Okay. Yeah, I need. It's been a long week. I needed some energy to kind of kick this stream off. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out on this Friday night. Let's run through some chat a little bit here, and then we will get into what we're doing tonight. As I mentioned, there will be some Maker's Mark and some Buc-ees treats involved. So, yeah. Let's see. Bad Axe Bourbon, Bobby here. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the early cheers. Thanks for hopefully you are able to pop in later. Appreciate that. Bourbon Baller, what's up, brother? Good to see you as well. Also, both great channels there. Check them out. Let's see here. We got Sugar Kitty, meow. Roar to you, good sir. Cheers to Sugar Kitty, a great mod and just a good dude. Welcome. Happy to have you. Whiskey Nose sent us. Hey, there you go. Awesome. Appreciate it, Marty. Thank you, brother. Let's see here. Hello, sir. Sugar. So, yeah, Sugar and all of us. And here we are. Thomas Perry, appreciate you. Z-Man here as well. James Morgan, again there. Appreciate you, sir. Hanging out with us from the UK. Friday at Fred's. Awesome, man. Good to see you. Appreciate it. And thank you, Marty, again, for sending people over here. I'm sorry I couldn't hang out earlier. I was just barely got ready in time to do the stream. So thank you, Marty. Someday I'll have more time in my life and then I can hang out more. Hopefully soon, because I love hanging out with Marty and Friday at Fred folks. Let's see here. We got 4 Leaf Whiskey, which of course is Stacey H. and her new channel. Please check her out, the Queen of Irish Whiskey. But also, you know, I'm sure she will cover all kinds of whiskey, but she is a Irish whiskey expert in my mind, and I think a lot of people would agree with that. So, yeah, if you want to learn about Irish whiskey especially, Stacey's your girl. All right. There's me talking to myself. Please hit the like button if you haven't already. That brings more people over, and then it makes it a bigger party. Yes, I was wrestling up the Beavers for sure. Eric, I always screw up your last name, Desmarius. I hope that's close. Sorry, buddy, if I screwed it up again. I probably will screw it up every week. Either way, thank you for being here. Appreciate you hanging out. Slapshot, Brian, how we doing, brother? Good to see you. There it is. Like the like and like the lick, for sure. Yeah, we're going to have Beaver Nuts and Can't Stop the Beaver Maker's Pick coming along here shortly. And there goes chat jumping ahead because StreamYard still has to figure out how to program that to not happen. Anyway, Jack, cheers, brother. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Jack checked on me earlier today just to make sure we weren't underwater. That is Eastern Kentucky, but thank you for checking in, Jack. Appreciate the text there, brother. That was nice. David Bass. Cheers to you as well, sir. Bourbon, how we doing? Start with the copyright strike. That's right. That's how I like it. You know, you can always edit it out later. That's whatever. We're not making any money anyway. Cheers, Richie Z. What's up, brother? Good to see you. And yes, all the whiskey friends. House Great Descendants. Cheers, Sean. Whiskey Nose recommended. Awesome. Thank you. Hopefully you enjoy the show, and thank you again, Marty, for sending folks this way. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there you go. It's Richie's B-Day weekend. Cheers to you, good sir. Always a great member of Whiskey Tube. So cheers to Richie C and the B-Day weekend. Dan, Delta's Dogs, my partner in crime there. Yeah, we've had some fun a few times. Cheers, Dan. Another great channel there. Also, great music. So check out all those things. Getting in early. Yeah, this will probably become the normal time slot unless, you know, work or other things get in the way. But, oh, do you not? I thought you had a channel. Anyway, Baller. Baller's just a good dude. So, you know, check him out anyway. You know, maybe someday. Someday we'll talk you into it. Sorry, it's been a long week, long day, Baller. So, hey, there we go. Another member of Friday at Fred's hanging out. Templar, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Mashbill, cheers, man. The Fancies, how we doing? All kinds of great people here. There we go. We'll talk later, Vic. I meant to call you earlier in the week, and I've had zero time. We'll talk later, though. No, it's not a big deal. Anyway, Dwayne Everett, cheers, everyone. Let's see here. Cheers, y'all. Yes, there we go. And also another great channeler, Big Vic. He does the pub thing, hang out. I don't know, Vic. Let the people know when you're going next. Sure, Kitty. Yes, cheers to him. Let's see here. You guys just kind of saying cheers to each other. I want to just make sure I didn't miss it. Dave, good to see you, man. Hey, I have your Eagle Rare. Please, here, let me do this. Let me drop my email in chat so you got it. And please email me. If you did already and somehow I didn't see it, I apologize. But please do if you have not. That way I can get this bottle to you. I got it all packaged up. Just got to get your address and info and stuff, and then we will get it out to you. See here, so Berman at gmail.com. There you go. There is the thing. Yeah, so please get in contact with me, and cheers to you, brother. But yeah, I want to get you your red chat. All right, fair enough, Vic. I will just to prove how unmad I am at you. Where are you at, Vic? Where's Vic at? No, bro, we're good. We are good. Let's see here. Where was I at? Back to StreamYard. There you go. Vic's got a range. One thing I won't mind, it was based on experience. Oh, okay. Talking with Stacy there. What's the junk food of the night? No, we're not doing Haribo Gummy Bears. That's for sure. I want to be able to stay in this seat for at least a few hours. Also, cheers, OS. Is this where all the nerds are tonight? If so, then cheers. Yeah, I guess Trev's not going tonight, so thank you, everybody that would normally be there for hanging out here. And, Trev's good dude. We chatted a little bit before I kind of took on the Friday night spot, and, Trev's he's awesome. So thank you all, those folks that may be there on a typical Friday. Thanks for hanging out here. Bobby, cheers, everyone. Yes, cheers to you again, brother. Hopefully you can hang out. If you don't understand, you got stuff going on. So, okay, cool. Yes, yeah. Please contact me, Dave. That way we can get you your bottle. Big Vic is in here. He is indeed. And let's see here. There we go. There's the Fancies there. Fancies link. All right, now. So I think I'm caught up here for at least for a little while. So let's get into what we're doing. It's this one here. So found this Maker's Mark private selection pick there, and as you can see the name there, Can't Stop the Beaver. So I had to get it because that's just a hilarious name in my opinion. I don't know what it has to do with whiskey at all, but I thought it was pretty funny. So yeah, we're going to be drinking some of that tonight, fresh crack. And then also, as we're coming home, going down 75, then stop by the Buc-ees there. And if you're not familiar with Buc-ees, I will properly introduce you to them in just a second. But we got some Beaver Nuggets. We got a variety of flavors. We got the cinnamon sweet, the original, and these here. Oh, camera decided to stop being a camera. Come on, camera. You can do it. Come on. Can't even focus on my hand, really. We're okay. Maybe this will. Okay, anyway, yeah, sea salted caramel, and these didn't even make it home. The wife opened these in the car, and then also got these are like cinnamon sugar covered almonds. These were amazing hot. I don't know how they'll be next day room temperature, but awesome hot. And also chocolate chunk cookies. So we're going to be pairing all that stuff with some Maker's Mark, and I'm sure we'll get into many other whiskeys as the night progresses. So let's go ahead and get some whiskey poured. Also, folks, just let me know, what is everybody drinking tonight? What are we sipping on? I, of course, am going to be sipping on this, but let me know what you have poured. Anything interesting, new to you? If you got any cool bottle finds this week, what do we got going on in your life? And I'll probably be doing some comparisons of the different makers' picks that I have later. Yeah, there you go. So good question, Vic. Let me show that again so you guys can see the stave profile there. So it is a 04114. The camera's not doing a great job focusing, but I think you can make that out there. And 108.1 proof. Yeah, so I thought I mainly just got it because of the name, because it's just a hilarious name to me. Can't Stop the Beaver. and it fits perfectly with the beaver nuts and crap we got going on. So let's see here. Let me scroll back up. There you go. There's Big Vic's link there. Please check them out. And if you have ever had beavers making dams on your property, you know the pain behind them. that is true. That's a solid point. Sounds like it was bottled in Canada. Maybe so. Let's see. There's Bad Axe Bourbon's link there. Missed that. And let's see. There's the Fancy's link again. Yeah. So please check out all these great channels that are in chat. Awesome people here. Dan OB, what's up, brother? Good to see you. So real quick, let me properly introduce you guys to, actually, let me mark, I'll leave that up so that way I know where I left off. But let me share here real quick. And for those that are not familiar with what Buc-ees is, I will just do a quick introduction. I found this online, and I thought it summed it up pretty well. So, yeah, there we go. We're going to play this for you guys. And, yeah.
We all know that feeling. You're out on the open road, your gas tank is empty, but your bladder's full. Well, in Texas, a lot of folks in this predicament look for this cartoon beaver, the smiling mascot of
And,
Buc-ees.
like, it's hard to, even that shot, it's hard to imagine how big this place is. It's massive. It's
a gas station
it's
chain
truly
beloved
huge.
by road trippers for its award-winning bathrooms and
Yeah,
truly
super clean
Texas-sized scale. 54,000 square feet of homemade fudge, a beef jerky bar, and whatever this is.
So I'm gonna
And
pause
they
it
put that
there.
beaver on just about anything.
Yeah, they have. Okay, so this place, like, I'm not gonna let that run forever, but this place has everything. Like, they had, so they had grills. Like, if you needed, like, if you're, I don't know why you would buy a grill while you're traveling, but you can. There was also all kinds of clothes with Buc-ee on it. There was hunting gear. So, you know, if you're on the go and for some reason forgot all your hunting stuff, then, you know, Buc-ees. It's freaking awesome. Also, you get a brisket sandwich there. Like, you can also get turkey jerky, beef jerky. Like, they make it there. The place is, like, I can't. It's like Walmart, except for it's also a gas station. So, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Jim might have been there. That's a good point, Vic. All right, let's see here. Where are we? Okay, I lost my spot here. Okay, what's up? 143 Bourbon. What's up, man? Yeah, ECBP B522. Cool. Let's see here. Templars got some early times bottle and bond. Very nice. First time in a long time. I'm drinking a 1970 Chateau de. I don't know. I'm not even going to try. I'm going to screw up that last word. So I'm sure it's not La Cue. So, yeah, I'm just going to forget what that is. But cool. During Calumet 16. Let's see here. Is it the old stave set or the new stave set? So this is a 2021. So you tell me. Okay, well, I'll just read it because it's probably not going to focus well. So it's the first one is baked American baked American pure. I wouldn't say pie, but that's not what it says. Seared French words I can't say. Cave, probably. It's probably, yeah, because it's French, so it's got to be fancy. That's the second stave. Maker's 46 is the third stave. Roasted French Mendiant. Probably screwing that up too. And then toasted French spice is the last one. So that is the 4 different things there. No, actually, I could probably compare it to the Blind Speaks because this is a newer one. Yeah, so these two are exactly the same. This is the mash and drum pick that I picked up earlier this year. So pretty sure it's the new, unless there's a new. So, yeah. Let's see here. Where am I at in chat? And actually, Yes, sweet. I didn't know that, but that's good to know. Yeah. Yeah, awesome channel here, 21090. That's where I am every Tuesday night, whether I'm on panel or just watching. I am a huge fan of those guys, Todd and Andy. I don't think I've missed a show in many months. Yeah, just love hanging out with those guys. And they also just talk rock news and rock stuff, as well as beer and whiskeys. So, yeah, check those guys out if you have not already. Still sipping on Killowen. You know, you guys are always throwing up stuff. Stacy, you always Bullcan pointing. You know, we're gonna move along. You guys give me easy words with the big words. Thoughts on Penelope barrel strength at batch 3? Don't have any because I don't own any of the Penelope. But I'm sure there's somebody in chat that has had it. If you're gonna have beer nuts, for sure invite them into the best. Yeah, that's true. I had some JW Blue earlier. Very cool. Oh, hell yeah. It is, Dwayne. So if there's a Buc-ees near you, it's certainly worth a stop. Very cool. And there's no chance of ever all the pumps being full because there's got to be 100 pumps. Like, no exaggeration. It's like a quarter mile long of just gas pumps. It's pretty epic. Okay, that's not for me. See here. I won't lie. Buc-ees had me at the beer. It's true. Yeah. And there's like a bronze Buc-ee out front that the kids can take pictures with. It's an awesome place. That was the first time my wife had been yesterday. She's like, I can't wait to go back because my wife loves sweets, and you guys, I showed you. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a huge variety of sweets there. You carry your grill in the RV, so if something goes wrong, of course you have to. But that's a solid point. Yeah, you never know when you need a grill. Although this was more like a full size. They had all kinds of options, but this was like a full size grill that you would have at your house. But they also had like the big fire pit thing. So I guess if you forgot that, you could buy one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and they also had the bow hooks that you screw into the tree. So if for some reason you forgot that, that's there. Camo, yeah. Chairs, camo chairs. If you forgot your chair, all kinds of stuff. You never know. You're on the go, and for some reason forgot all your stuff, and hey, all right, Buc-ees, now I can still hunt. Well, that's true. So some Walmarts, but they're kind of separated, the Murphy's gas or whatever. They're still usually in the same vicinity, though. That's true. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point, OJ Fryer. There are no truckers allowed. They have it posted everywhere. So yeah, it's an anti-truck stop. There you go. Yeah. All right. Sean, is your mic working? Sounds like the audio is not coming from your mic. Oh, thank you, Todd. Good call. Okay, now having technical difficulties, folks. What the crap? This is fun. Yeah, we'll just do this for the stream. So somehow my mic got disconnected. All right. Are we sounding better now? Hopefully so. Not sure how that happened. Cheers, Mike Hoffer. Well, I do know. I was shooting some stuff earlier, and it probably got disconnected when I moved the mic. I'll only scroll down to the very bottom here. Do I sound better now? Please let me know. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Todd. Hopefully it's coming through this mic now, and hopefully I sound better, clearer, all that good stuff. Yeah, because I guess the camera mic was picking me up. So at least you were hearing me. All right, good. Sounding better. Fantastic. All right, let me get back to where I was or somewhere around there. Let's see. Actually, let me throw the link up real quick in case other folks want to hop in because we're just going to be hanging out tonight. So we get that posted. There it is. And let's pin that. And hopefully get some great folks on the panel with me here. Yeah, because we're just going to hang out, drink some whiskey and eat some beaver nuts. So if you want to join in on that craziness, then yeah, feel free to. There's the link. Cheers again, Mike. 2021 is new. Mindian replaces Mocha's. Yeah, so I was kind of hoping to find some of the old ones, but there was none available. I wanted the Mocha stave, but this will be cool too. Largest Buc-ees opening next year in Sevierville, Tennessee. Read lately. Oh, okay. Very cool. Yeah, I know. I think I saw like a brief little post thing on that. Let's see here. You can cut the sound on one of the windows. Same problem as last night. Okay. Was I disconnected last night when I was on with Steven? I hope not. That would suck. Cheers, Stanley. Sure, yes. Cheers to them. So anyway, folks, let's what is up, AZ? How we doing, man? Yeah, you're in the right place. Let's get into this. Can't Stop the Beaver. Let's finally drink some whiskey now that we're almost 30 minutes in. Can't Stop the Beaver Maker's Mark pick here. I'll just do a quick nosing. I mean, smells like cast strength Maker's Mark. Very spicy. Lots of sugar presence. Sugar? Cinnamon presence. Sorry, folks. It's been a long, hot day. It's one of those days where it rained early and then the sun came out, so it's just straight sauna. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Nice caramel, nice cinnamon. It's a little alcohol forward. Of course, that is the neck pour. So anyway, let's get into tasting this thing. Gotta say, it is a little hot on the palate as well for a Maker's. I mean, it's only 108. So hopefully it'll open up and get a little more complex because it's just kind of cinnamon spice and heat. So hopefully, super spicy. Hopefully I'll let it kind of sit here, open up a little bit. Let's also get into our snacks. I guess we'll start with the original Beaver Nuggets here. Again, we'll show those off. Yeah, get some Beaver Nuggets. What the heck are these? So they're brown sugar, cornmeal, corn syrup, vegetable oil, and then 2% or less of salt, margarine, and like a crap load of other stuff. Yeah, so anyway, here's what they look like. Well, let's see. They're kind of like, I don't know. Kind of look like, was it popcorn shrimp? But just a lot of sugar. Lots of sugar. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm probably munching into the mic. But yeah. Yes. I'm very professional, Cheech. Cheech puts us all to shame. Cheech is like watching like a show that's very professional with really good production and, a huge budget. Although I know none of those things are true. Cheech just does a great job. Another great channel there, folks. And if for some reason you don't know who Cheech is, that's Whiskey Encore. So please check out his channel. Yeah. Much better. Awesome. All right. It's coming through clear. Who else has to work tomorrow? I do not, but I'm sorry that you do. Sorry about that, Dwayne. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see here. What? Well, there you go. So I just I read the readout. It's mainly just cornmeal and a lot of sugar and crap. Margarine. There's definitely butter in here. It's very buttery. Let's see this thing chewed up. See if that changes this Maker's Mark at all, since we are kind of doing pairing of sorts. I was talking with Still Live in the Woods before the stream, and he made a solid point that super sweet stuff like these here Beaver Nuts, and I just bumped the mic because we're doing awesome tonight. Yeah, they tend to kind of dull the whiskey, like the sweet notes of the whiskey, and then you kind of start picking up more bitter stuff. So hopefully that doesn't happen a whole lot. Let's see. Oh, yes, very good. Yes, thank you, Richie Z. Yeah, please hit the like. I know I screwed up a little bit there, but I think we're recovering nicely. I feel like. Cheers, everyone. Cheers to you as well, Mark. Another great channel there. Check him out. Hi, my name is Chris, and I'm an out. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we not today. Cheers. Just a quick hi. Oh, what's up, Trish? How are you? Good to see you, Trish. Thank you so much again, Trish. I know you guys haven't really seen it yet because I've been lazy and busy, but Trish made some awesome new logos for me, and I need to get them done. So I'm going to start contacting some people this week, hopefully, and finally get that done. I keep saying that, and then it just doesn't get done. But yeah, who doesn't love Beaver Nuggets? I need to get the new logo out. I'm hoping to have it done before we hit the 1K mark. That would be great. It's the crap look. Yeah, there is a lot. There's a full paragraph of things right here. Yeah, so there's you got the basic stuff, and then there's a lot of several dozen other things. Anywho, if anybody wants to pop on and talk about sugary crap and whiskey, then yeah, feel free to hop on. Mark Himmenecker, how we doing, brother? Good to see you. Let's try and break down this Maker's Mark a little more here. I gotta say, so the sugariness on my teeth is actually making this better. It's kind of adding some stuff to it that it kind of needs, because it's mainly just it's pretty hot for a Maker's, like surprisingly hot for 108. Granted, this is my first drink of the day, so there is that. But yeah, all in all, not bad. Actually, let's do some side by side. Of course, this being the mash and drum pick, I'm sure that theirs is better. And also, it's had quite a bit more time to open up. This has been open for, oh man, when the heck did Jason and Scott and the team do the Blind Speaks release? 2-3 months ago, something like that. So let's see the difference here. Is there a? Maybe not. Thought there might be a color difference, but I guess they're about the same. And just for those that do not know, I will show off the Blind Speaks here. That's what the stave profile is on that. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 1 the staves there. And this one is 112.2 proof. But I would say it drinks easier than the Can't Stop the Beaver. Maybe that's what they meant by that, is that it's very proofy. I mean, that's what they were hinting at there. And there is Cheech's link, so please check him out if you are not already. Oh, yeah. Nose already far superior on the Mash and Journey pick. Let's go ahead and get into the sip. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so much better. A lot more going on there. A lot more depth. Nicer mouthfeel. Very viscous. I know, I don't know if Joe, if you're in chat, but I know Joe doesn't like that word. But thick. Is thick better? I don't know if we should use thick instead. It sounds a little, it's a little much. But it's, yeah, nice mouthfeel on the Blind Speaks compared to the Can't Stop the Beaver. Although very different stave profile here. Yeah. Nonetheless, yeah, thank you again. Yeah, please hit the like if you have not. That helps more people see it. Are Beaver nuts like Robster Craws? Maybe. I'm not familiar with the second thing there. There we go. 21090. Please check them out as well. See here. Hey, Remington, what's up, brother? How you doing? Still waiting for your opinion on Beaver, the most educated whiskey tuber in the. Remington just loves pushing the buttons. We're not going to get into that yet. Maybe later. Not right now, though. I think, although I feel like most people know how I feel. Do they have beaver tails in the U.S.? Kind of a pastry. I don't know. See, in general, I'm not big on sweets. Like, we got all this stuff because Buc-ees exists. But in general, like, I hardly ever eat sweets, and very rarely with whiskey. So this is certainly the exception tonight. We're going to get into all kinds of sweets here. Japanese peanuts are still the best bourbon snack. Yeah, I still need to get my hands on some of those, AC. And there is Mark's link. There we go. Yes. Mark appreciating the link drop there. I think there might be an A or an "Are you messing with my OC?" Don't know. That must not be for me. Or if it was, I'm not getting the reference. There you go. Thick mouthfeel. We'll just start using that instead of viscous. No, not even a tick. Give me oily, give me viscous. I want to taste biscuits. There you go, shelf turds. Just mixed up Bobby's rare Boo Rye. It's pretty good. Oh, cool. Yeah. Very nice. Nice legs. Okay, well, let's check it out. Let's see what we got here. Let me roll this thing around here. And yeah, actually very slow moving, so that's good. It means dense oiliness, not dropping real quick. Yeah. Pretty decent legs on the Blind Speaks. Let's check out. Actually, we need a little more of the Beaver that cannot be stopped. Let's roll this Beaver around here and see what we get. Similar. I would say not as much, though. There's not as much going on in the legs. Certainly more on the Blind Speaks. Yeah, so it looks to be less oily, which is that's what's making this feel better in the mouth, thicker, and it's just nicer quality. Good job, Mash and Journey on the pick. Yeah, it's thick. It's a thick whiskey. Stanley, yeah. There we go. Yeah, let's go round that. Yeah, a few chimed in earlier, but I know we actually got quite a few in here tonight, which thank you guys. Thank you, everybody. So what is everybody sipping on? Love to hear that. Yeah, about 10 drinks in. Then we'll talk about the spicy one. What's up, Wayne Montepet? How we doing, brother? Good to see you. Oh, okay. So these are just Libby's glasses. So you should be able to find them on Amazon. I got a set of 6, and then I got another set of 6. Then there's also the official Kentucky Bourbon Trail glasses, which are also Libby's glasses, but they're slightly nicer. They also say Kentucky Bourbon Trail on the bottom, where mine says B on duct tape. Yeah, so I prefer these to a Glen. They're a little wider. Like, Glens are just, I have big hands. So if you're a big guy like myself, then Glens feel a little dainty and kind of, this also has a little more weight to it. So just in general, I like the Libby's glasses nicer. They still nose and, taste. The glass can't really affect the palate a whole lot unless you're holding it up like this for a long period of time as you're sipping on it. Then, of course, the nosing of that is helping your palate. But there's minor differences. I think you can nose better on a Glen, but it's not substantial. So I think these are perfectly fine for reviewing whiskey. So yeah, I just prefer them. So I switched, 6 months ago or so. I forget how long ago it was, and I love them. Yeah, they feel better in the hand. It's just it's good. It's a good glass. I like them. But I will say, if you want a more high quality glass, the official Kentucky Bourbon Trail glasses, same shape, but thicker glass and just a better. It's just all around a better quality glass. So, yeah, I would definitely recommend those. Let's see here. And dudettes, indeed. Mark saying hi to Cheech. That's a thick and spicy beer. Indeed, yeah. The way we like it, I guess. Sure. Thanks, I just had it stuffed. Very nice. Spice, we drink in what sure what no. You know, I'm trying to think last time I had Jim White Label. It's been way too long. Also, what's up, Top Shelf? Dustin, how we doing? Another great channel there. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've had the old Jim Beam White. Making an old-fashioned variation, calling it mixed nuts. And there we go, sticking with the theme. Amaretto for syrup, walnut bitters, and OGD 114. Very nice old-fashioned spin-off there, I guess we'll say. So, thanks, Sean. Yeah, again, cheers to you, Richie, and your birthday weekend. Hope it goes amazing. Yeah, I got to say, now that I am drinking the Blind Speaks from Ash and Journey, the Beaver is like a really cool name, but it's okay. But, you know, I was trying to keep it themed to go with our Beaver nuts here. I have one more of the original, and we're going to move on to a new flavor. These are good, though. Very sweet, but very good. Also, I don't know if this counts as ASMR, me chewing food into the mic, or maybe it's just gross. Anyway, let's set those down before we get a sugar coma. These were my favorite thing there of the things that were new to me. I'd had the Beaver Nuggets before. We had these before as well. These are pretty good. These salted caramel, but these roasted almonds covered in cinnamon sugar, pretty amazing. They're a little hard now. I don't know if you can hear that, but they're pretty good. That's very true. So certainly the Twitch kind of ASMR is definitely gross by definition. It's funny to me that people even participate in that, but it's a thing for sure. Anyway, those are good as well. I think that I'm curious how that pairs with these whiskeys. Mine too recently, Wayne. So question to the group, since we got a pretty good group tonight. You know, we do giveaways on this channel. Usually at least once a month, sometimes twice. And one thing I was thinking about because of recent reviews, several people mentioned that they could not get this bottle. The Maker's 46 cast strength, which is, you know, kind of the brainchild that led to all these great things. So, well, I mean, the standard Maker's 46, really. So my question to you guys, would you guys like to see bottles like this that I can find pretty readily in giveaways? Because I know apparently these are not available in a lot of states because I had multiple comments saying I can't even find that bottle. So I kind of wanted to discuss tonight things that might be more available to me that I'm not aware of that are available to you guys. I know there's no way for you guys to know what's available here and I don't know what's not available there. But so I've also heard that Cooper's Craft 100, which is another, you know, budget bottle, but certainly easy to find here. It's another one I could do a giveaway on. And the thing that's nicer about these compared to the allocated stuff is that then I don't need you guys to put in very much to do the giveaway because basically as long as the bottle gets covered, then I'm cool. Like I just want to get whiskey at the people that haven't been able to try it. So, you know, as long as like the bottle and the shipping's covered, then, you know, that keeps the channel going. So, so we got Z-Man here saying yes on that. Is that a yes to giveaway on the 46? If so, then cool. There we go. See, Todd saying loves Cooper's Craft 100. So yeah, I just want to kind of see what your interest level is in these kind of things. Also, another one that was mentioned by some other folks is these bottles right here. I'll grab one. Oh no, we just had a sample drop. Thankfully, it stayed intact. The Starlight series, I guess these are not available in all states as well. So that's another one that could, be a giveaway. So now the Founders is getting pretty hard to find, but that's another brand, though, Chattanooga. That's another brand that maybe is hard to find for you guys. I mean, I really love the Chattanooga whiskey, the cask strength, the 111. I think that's an excellent bottle, one I can find readily. And, again, maybe not as easy to find for you guys. So, I just kind of want to test the waters and see what you guys are interested in. See if these are bottles that would be cool for you guys to get, because maybe they're not available where you are. I've got a chunk of roasted almond that's not cooperating with my throat. Then also another brand that I've heard is not available everywhere, but is available to me, is the Nashville Barrel Company. I can find these picks of the bourbon and rye pretty much anywhere I go. So, and I had a list here. I don't know what I did with it, but there was a couple of trying to think. Let me look around here. Some of the other smaller distilleries. Is there? Oh, so Doc Swenson's, is that one that everyone's seeing? Somebody mentioned they haven't seen that. I don't know what Green River's distribution is. So if you guys, I'm just kind of chime in on the things I'm seeing. And if you have problems saying these, like, yeah, I'd like to see such and such bottle in a giveaway. That way I kind of know, and then I can go back through later and make notes of the things you guys are interested in. I see some folks here saying yes to the Starlight. So see it once in a while, so I guess not real often. Also another yes to Starlight, so that seems to be popular. Mashville mentioning Chattanooga. Let's see here. Bourbon Bounty, cheers to you, brother. Good to see you. It just keeps getting, yeah. So I assume that Todd is speaking of the Nashville Barrel Company. So I actually got this bottle from Todd. This was a Sealbacks pick, which if you know Todd at all, then you know that he loves Sealbacks picks. And thank you again, Todd, for this rye. But I can find these pretty, not this specific bottle, but Nashville Barrel Company. I can find their bottles pretty often. So, so just let me know, guys, like what you're really interested in. And that way I can kind of plan future giveaways better, because, the Buffalo Trace stuff is great, but I feel like, and maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like a lot of folks are maybe past that, or, maybe the interest is still there. I can find it, but I usually have to pay more than retail, because that's just kind of everybody's experience. And then that means I need to collect a little more to cover my costs. That way I can get it to you guys. That way the channel keeps going. So if I can instead get some bottles that are easier to find at a lower price, then, it makes giveaways easier for me to do. And then hopefully I can do more of them. That's kind of the goal. I want to get more whiskey out to you guys so you can try it. Yeah. So, okay, so there you go. So Swenson's I see, but at high prices. Green River products all over here. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Any local picks make good. Okay, very nice. Yeah, so I can. There's always store picks available. Both Total Wine and Liquor Barn are great about picks, and really both seem to do really nice picks. Especially the Liquor Barn near me does really nice picks. I've been a fan of pretty much every pick I've ever gotten there. So, yeah. So OS, there will be a Blanton's giveaway in the near future. It will probably be the 1,000 sub stream when we hit 1,000, which we're only 40 away. So, tell a friend. Or if you haven't subbed yet, then please subscribe. But yeah, when we do the hit 1,000 subs, probably going to do a Blanton's giveaway. Probably going to do 2 bottles. Probably going to do a Blanton's giveaway and an E.H. Taylor and get both those out to folks. 2 different giveaways, just to be clear. So that'll probably be the 1,000 sub stream, hopefully here soon, within a month-ish. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so Chattanooga as well. Z-Man, excited about that. Good to know. All you mentioned are around here, Central. Okay, all of those. Okay, but they would make good prizes no matter where one is. Okay. ISO Chattanooga. Right, Stanley. Just grab some Rip Van Winkle 10. Last one I saw was like $31. Full shelf of them. Yeah, right. Sure, Dustin. And he's small batch is always good. So anyway. Oh yeah, and so Mike, if you're still here, I know I owe you samples. I'm behind on samples. There's like 3 people I got to get samples out to. I've heard that Long Branch yeah. I'm gonna just start sending Anthony Long Branch bottles nonstop, like as often as I can get them, because he loves them so much. And like I guess everybody felt like I needed to start loving Woodinville, because I have many samples now, thanks to Mark from Northwest Bourbon and also the Turks. So yeah, I got a lot of Woodinville, and to be fair, I've been enjoying quite a bit of it. So I can't really talk as much crap about Woodinville as I used to, although I still detest the 90 proof. It has not grown on me. I still think it's just awful. Yeah. So anyway, let's get back to some whiskey here. Let's see here. Why not Malort giveaways? Yeah. All right. And Johnny Smoking Gun. I've never bought a Johnny Smoking Gun, thanks to you, Sugar Kitty, and many others in the community that just made sure that never happened. I wish someone had warned me about Woodinville, so I wouldn't have bought that bottle. But, what can you do? Not sweating it, Sean. Get them. Hey, probably going to do it this weekend, man. I'll get them packed up and get them out to you. Sorry for the delay. Let's see. Chemical Factory, indeed. Yes, Woodinville, Chemical Factory, all the way. Don't say but long. Yeah, we should see if that works. I wonder if Anthony is around. Anthony, if you're out there, why don't we talk about Long Branch? I know it's your favorite. Long Branch one more time. That makes 3. So let's see if it happens. All right, let's get back to this. Can't Stop the Beaver. Sipping on the Beaver here. Here we go. Still really hot on the nose. It's been open now for 40 minutes? Sitting in the glass. I hope this bottle gets better. Because right now it's just a lot of alcohol punch and cinnamon. There is a little bit of other stuff going on, but of course there is 4 of the toasted French spice, so I guess you should expect that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not the blind speaks for sure. Yeah, I think what Jason and Scott chose was really awesome. Kind of set a high bar, honestly. Actually, you know what? Let's get a third one in the mix here. Let's break out the FAE-02, which was one of my favorites of last year. I think it was top 10 whiskey. I can't remember where it placed. I feel like it was top 5, actually. I'm curious how... Almost hit that a little bit too hard. I'm curious how what Makers picks themselves kind of stacks up to... Does this have a stave readout? Oh, it's 10 virgin toasted French oak staves, which is not even an option on the private selects. So let's see how the FAE-02 compares to these 2 private selections. What? So you let us know we got the D. Yeah. I'm trying to get the reference here. You should do a 3-pack giveaway. 1 Buffalo Trace, 1 pick, and 1 Dickel Tabasco. 3 winners, and they don't know what they... That would be terrible. Like somebody is going to unsubscribe. That's for sure. Whoever is getting the Dickel Tabasco is certainly unsubbing as soon as they get their package. Man, this FAE-02, so nice on the nose. Man, just the nose is like black cherry. I love just the dark, toasty oak notes. There's almost like a chocolate on the nose, nice vanilla. Spice for sure, but I mean, that's, typical of makers, but not anything like the Beaver. Almost like a Coca-Cola note in there. Oh, it's so good. All right, let's get a sip here. Well, that's a F802 will probably win for sure. Yeah, I agree. And we do get spoiled on the higher end makers because they're just so good. I love the semi-annual releases. Stanley, I wish that was a thing I could find. You Californians, I tell you, getting 107 picks. If I just find a regular 107, it's a good day. And I've only found 2 in the entire time that I've been whiskey hunting, and I do a lot of it. It's one of those things that if you're not there when the truck comes in, within like 10 minutes, they're gone. Probably not even 10 minutes. And that's the only way you're going to get them at MSRP. Otherwise, they're $100+, and I'm just not doing it because I don't think it's that good. So, but yes, I know they do well, but I've never seen a pick. I've never seen a pick of 107 ever. It's kind of a rarity to even find regular 107. Let's get some water in me here. I've not been hydrating. So to the chat, any cool bottles that you guys have picked up in recent weeks that you'd like to share, talk about, give your thoughts on? ASW Heartwood, not familiar with that. Yeah, lottery bottles. Yeah, exactly. So Dustin's an Ohioan, so yeah, he's a little more lucky than us here down in Kentucky with the 107. Yeah, I agree, Dustin. I've never saw them at the $30 price point, so it's always been 50 plus. I paid 55 for one, and then 62 for another. And, it's cool. But the problem is that these exist. These exist, and they're everywhere. They're all over the place. And I think they're far better than the Weller 107. So I don't really have a big desire to even buy another one, but they would make a good giveaway. I will give Stanley that. I know a lot of people are really after them. I just don't know why, because the makers private selects exist, and even like the Beaver one, I think I'd probably still take that over Weller. Maybe we'll have to compare that next. Oh man, that is so good. Let's compare that to the Blind Speaks. Oh, yeah. So that was another brand that people were. So would people be interested in benchmark lineup? Is like the foolproof, the bonded. I can get all of them here. The top floor. What else is there? Single barrel. Of course, the standard, which I think everybody can get the standard. So obviously we're not going to give that away. That's like an $8 bottle. But is the benchmark lineup of any interest to folks? Is that something you guys are searching for? Because I can get them pretty easily. So yeah, that'd be really easy to get one and do as a giveaway. So another great brand there. I mean, the foolproof, it's a $25, $30 foolproof bottle, so you can't expect a lot, but I think it's decent for what it is. The bonded is also pretty nice. It's a bottle and bond, so it's decent quality, not amazing. Yeah, there you go. Benchmark foolproof would probably be a popular giveaway. I would say so. Yeah, I agree. I mean, for $30, it's a decent bottle. It's not gonna blow you away, but I mean, for $30, it's a pretty cool little bottle. And if it's hard for you guys to find, then that'd be a fun giveaway. I think actually, let me make sure I got comparing the right. Oh man. I think actually the nose on the Blind Speaks is nicer than the FA-02, which is really saying something. because I love the nose on the FAE-02. There's like even more. Actually, it's more like a Dr. Pepper on the nose of the Blind Speaks, whereas this is a little darker, more like Coca-Cola and really charred wood. Yeah, I think I'm preferring the Blind Speaks nose. Let's side by side them here. Man, that's so freaking good. Who else was able to get the Blind Speaks pick from Mash and Journey? Anybody in chat get that bottle? Let's go here. Man, that's really close. There's a little bit, just a hint of bitterness on the back end of the FAE-02 when you're side-by-siding them that I think gives the Blind Speaks a leg up. I think it's a nicer bottle, honestly. Very happy with this purchase. Thank you again, Mash and Journey. That was a great pick. I think I would probably pick it over the FAE-02, honestly. Let's get back to some chat here. Wouldn't mind trying a Benchmark Foolproof, but not much interest in the rest. Okay, fair enough. Benchmark Bonded would be a good giveaway bottle. Okay, cool. Tim Robinson. I keep seeing Benchmark Foolproof. I keep buying it too. Finished one, have 3, and there you go. Okay. So a popular bottle indeed. Yeah, I bought the Foolproof and Bottle and Bond. Just get the Foolproof and skip the rest. That's kind of where I'm at. I mean, the Bonded is cool, but I'm kind of a proof whore, so, what are you going to do? Never see anything other than regular. Okay, good to know, Dan. Okay, so Tim Robinson as well. So I guess it, state to state, it does vary quite a bit, so good to know. Let's see. Budget bourbon bottle and bond buddy. There you go. Cheers, Mark. Let's see here. You guys talking amongst yourself, which is great. I get that same flavor on FAE-01. Are we talking about the Dr. Pepper note, Tim Robinson, or not sure which one you're referring to? There you go. Yeah, let's talk Stanley into hopping on here. Stanley, actually, if you got the time, I don't know if Todd's here as well, but I was hoping to hop on with 21090, and so for those that didn't see the show, what 21090 did Tuesday night was, and I think this would be a fun topic for tonight as well, is the question was, if you could build your perfect band, rock band, who would be in it? Live or dead, doesn't matter. The only stipulation is you had to only choose one person from each band. So like you couldn't have, say like a Metallica, you couldn't have James and Lars, couldn't do that, or James and Kirk, or say, if you're talking about the Who, couldn't have Pete Townsend and spacing the other, the hell, it was like there and now it's gone. Anyway, you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, so and so I didn't really get to explain my picks, but so here was my picks. So I am a huge Five Finger Death Punch fan. I love Ivan's voice. I think he's just a cool dude. I think he's like a great front man. So Ivan was my Roger Daltrey. Yes, thank you, Michael Hoffer. So Ivan was going to be my lead singer. Also, Ivan has written some of my favorite songs in Five Finger, including The Bleeding, which was probably certainly their first big hit. All right, cool. So Ivan on lead, and it was really tough for me between Ivan and Phil. I always screw up. It's not Omslow. It's not on Solomon. It's some, we all know who Phil from Pantera is. He has like the worst last name ever. And And then I got James Hetfield on rhythm. I got Lemmy on bass, and then I got Dimebag on lead. That was my crew. Yeah. So, and Lars on drums, which I know seems like a weird pick for me if you know me at all, because I don't particularly like Lars, but Lars is basically responsible for most of the music that's come out of Metallica. And so from a songwriting perspective, I have to go with Lars, not because I think he's like the most amazing drummer, but if you want to form a mega group, then songwriting ability has to be something that you're considering. And, you know, Lars has been responsible for some of my favorite songs ever written. And then, you know, you combine that with James. Now, see, the problem is I broke the rule of 2-10-90. So I had to sub in, what the heck's the drummer from Slayer, which, again, you know, solid drummer. But I kind of want Lars's writing ability. So, yeah. But let's go through here. So a lot of my choices were based around songwriting ability. So James, certainly, James Hetfield. Again, you know, a huge part of Metallica and their songwriting. Lars would have been, if I could pick two from Metallica. Dime obviously wrote all of the lead guitar for Pantera, and they're kind of tied for me for my favorite band of all time. Ivan, songwriter as well, and responsible for some of my favorite songs from Five Finger. And Lemmy, I mean, Lemmy, for those of you that don't know, like Lemmy is the main reason I wear a black cowboy hat. He was a huge influence on me early in life, like when I discovered Lemmy and just that sound of Motorhead. Yeah, I think Lemmy is just one of the coolest people to ever live. So yeah, he's freaking amazing. Guy was a freaking god. So. Yeah, exactly. There's another good example of couldn't have two from any band. Keith Moon for energy on drums and post. Where there you go. Yeah. So it could be any version of them as well. And so when I say all those names that I just threw out there, all of those would be in their prime. So like I want like 25-year-old James Hetfield. And same with Lars, if I could pick two from the same band. Dimebag, obviously in his prime. Ivan, you know, I think he's still going pretty strong. But again, like when Ivan from when they put out Way of the Fist, that's the Ivan I want. Like Ivan was just so full of rage, and like the scream or growl back then was just epic. I mean, like his roar at the beginning of the Bleeding. Oh, it's so freaking good. Anyway. Yeah, so Stanley hopefully will be on here. Easy, I want dual drums, so Lars and Cheech. There you go. Tom Morello, and then Garth Brooks. Okay, that's an interesting twist there, OS. Freddie Mercury on vocals, solid choice. I mean, can't complain with that. Mercury, one of the most epic frontmen of all time, and vocals just killer. You know, another one that, although not my style, but certainly had the natural gift, Steve Perry, amazing on vocals. Dan there, Dimebag, Lemmy, Grohl on drums. Okay, so you're just going a 3-man band. There you go. I like it. Can't argue with, let's see here. Bon Scott on vocals. Solid choice for sure. Yeah, and there's Phil. We all know who he is. I'm terrible. It's like Anselmo, I guess. I always screw it up. I always say it wrong. If you haven't noticed already, I'm terrible at saying complicated words. I just have the Who's band as they are. Why mess with perfection? Okay, I guess. Phil Lombardo on drums. Very nice. Yes. Flea on bass, another solid choice. They would fit. Let's see here. My band, Nikki Sixx on bass, Zoltan Chaney on drums. Yeah, so that was a drummer I was not familiar with, Todd, and then you showed off the video. The guy is a beast on drums. Like he certainly puts on a show. There's no doubt about that. Steve Clark, and Slash on guitars, and then Steve Whiteman kicks on vocals. Yeah, that was a solid lineup. I think if Andy's around or ever sees this, I think you had Andy beat in my mind. I know he was saying you were all about show, but I thought that was a solid lineup. So Pert has to be on drums, songwriting included. Very true. Yeah. And I think most people would probably agree with that. Just, yeah. Guy was a drumming god. Carrie King on guitar. Good. Cheers, Tim. She was good for her day. What did I miss here? Anyway, we'll move along. I guess I missed on. All that said, I doubt I could name 10 musicians whose name isn't in the band. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. That's right. I freaking love Lemmy. Like, Lemmy just... Like, I love his look. I love his voice. Like, I mean, his vocals in Motorhead are just like, they're just so gritty and rough, and like it's so metal. Like, the guy is just metal. Like, even though they were kind of a cross between punk and metal, like, Lemmy's voice is metal. Like, as soon as you hear that, it's just, yeah, it's great. All right. I'd have to think about that one long. Now, so no metal bands, is that what you're saying, Todd? I can't have any metal in there. My band, Michael Schenker, George Lynch, Steve Harris, and Charlie Benet. Benet? Yeah, I think, yeah. Now, see, those are all names. I'm familiar with Steve Harris, George Lynch. I'm not familiar with the first and last names there, Sure Kitty. So inform me. Commandante Lou, how are we doing, man? Obviously, if you haven't figured out, I'm a pretty big metalhead, and so that's kind of the area I'm most familiar with. So I know some other bands and some of their members, but not as much as metal. Metal has kind of been my passion for many years. First 3 or 4 Five Finger Death Punch albums were great. It was all down the, yeah, I agree. So I mean, that's what made me a fan, was the first 4 albums. Well, I'd have to look. Yeah, probably first 4, maybe 5. But I mean, Way of the Fist is still my favorite. I love that album. But I mean, the next 3 or 4 were good as well. But anyway, I mean, it's the same way with Metallica for me. Like, after Injustice for All, like, the Black Album is fine, but I don't really care. But the first 4 were so amazing to me that I can ignore all the rest of it, because they still did some of the most epic stuff in my mind that's ever been done in the metal world. So I'm fine. I can just say, whatever. Let's see here. I was trying to pick 2 guys from Slayer. Okay, I got you. Yes. Yeah, I think you had a solid lineup there. And man, ever since I started switching over to Metal Talk, the numbers have been dropping. I guess I should get back to whiskey. We just team up Rodney Carrington with Weird. Yeah, I mean, it could work with Weird Al. All of the people liked our topic. Come see us live sometime. Yes, for sure. We discussed it on Tuesdays, but Sleeper on vocals, Moljinko. Here we go. We got somebody. What's up, Jack? How we doing, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Good to see you, brother.
Cheers.
And thanks for let's raise a glass. Yeah, good to see you. And thanks for checking in on me, man. Yeah, things are rough over in Eastern Kentucky for sure. It's there's like towns underwater, literally. It's
probably like some up to like 5 to 10 feet, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I guess they got 10 inches of rain in 2 or 3 hours. It was pretty epic. Yeah, just ridiculous amounts of rain really quickly. So, and the problem is it's so mountainous there that everything just goes down into the valleys, and so yeah,
Yeah, and
It's-
everything collects and stops up there. Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
A buddy of mine was showing me some pictures of this church, and the water had completely the basement all the way to the top. It was crazy.
Stanley, what's up, man?
Not much. See, who am I besides Sean over there? Someone over there. Who do I have the pleasure of meeting over
It's Jake.
here? What's that?
It's Jack. That's his handle on right
JAC.
here. I'll highlight him there. That's him right there.
Okay. Nice to meet you, sir.
So I know what got you on here was the metal talk. So
Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing a whole lot of drinking tonight, but I guess so. Prescription bourbon. The reason I brought up the 107 Weller Liquor Barn because you said Liquor Barn. For my birthday, he sent me a 107 because I had mentioned I couldn't get a hold of a 107. So for my birthday last weekend, he sent me a 107 Liquor Barn pick.
oh, okay.
And then this bottle of JW Dant because he knows that I've been. I talked about it before. I've had a bunch of samples of it, but I haven't had a bottle yet. So he sent me a bottle of JW Dant also. So I'm gonna crack that one and try that.
Yeah.
So now I kind of took what they were trying to do a little bit differently than say you did. Some other people where they're like trying to make the ultimate band or something like that in general. My first thought was they were trying to make 80s bands. And so I have my 80s bands. I have to think about the other ones right now. But
I got you. Okay. I mean, so I know that it would certainly involve at least one member of Anthrax. If you're going metal. Anyway.
How did you? Well, when you say the thing is about the 80s is that people don't realize that some of the bands that were in the 80s, say, when you say 80s bands, hair metal, when we say 80s bands, people automatically go to hair metal. They don't go to Exodus, Metallica, Testament, Anthrax, any of the Overkill. A lot of those bands started in 85, 86 and became more prominent in the late 80s. And then they were the bands that actually kind of made it through grunge and became a little bit more popular in the early to mid 90s than they were in the late 80s.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, so I guess technically, I chose some guys that weren't necessarily. I mean, like Pantera was certainly more of a '90s band. But so Jack, do you have any input like on bands? I know you're kind of a metalhead yourself, so if you were going to put together a band,
I wouldn't know exactly who to pick, but definitely have to be somebody out of a couple guys out of Meshuggah and Sepultura.
Okay, fair enough, man. Yeah, I opened a show not too long back with a Sepultura song. Yeah.
Okay, so please tell when you open it up with the show. I haven't seen I have to admit I haven't seen every single one of your openers. Please tell me it wasn't Roots, Bloody Roots, because that's what everybody seems to play whenever they play freaking Sepultura, instead of playing like Chaos AD or.
Honestly, I don't remember. I only like the intro to the song I played, and I said that. I remember saying that, and that's true of a lot of Sepultura songs. If I'm being honest, I think they like. I guess my issue is that a lot of times the vocals get a little muddied, and I like somebody that can do both things, that can actually sing, but also do the aggressive, yelling, screaming, growling, whatever you want to call it. And that's where somebody like Ivan kind of shines to me, is because he can actually sing as well as, get incredibly loud and, scare the shit out of you.
Well, yeah, I mean, okay, so the Five Finger Death Punch thing. The only issue I'm the first one to admit I'm a huge Five Finger fan. Not so much lately with the music they've been putting out.
Yeah.
But
it's like Metallica. Yeah, they're 9-10 albums in now. So it's not.
So the first all the way through, I want to say Heaven and Hell, the Heaven and Hell albums, the Right Side of Heaven albums.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite songs ever.
That's pretty much the last of that's pretty much where I cut off at. After that, it all turned into greatest hits albums and tried to repeat trying to repeat history with really, really badly written songs.
Yeah, and there's like decent songs in those albums, but it's maybe one or two. For the most part, it's not great.
But nothing will ever beat Way of the Fist. That album is too freaking intense.
Meet the Monster and White Knuckles and The Bleeding, those songs are just so those songs were made for the mosh pit. They were just
the song The Way of the Fist.
Right.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
There you go. The song The Way of the Fist, just when he just this starts out just like kicking, and then he just goes, Zoltan, open the sky, and then he freaking just starts wailing on the guitar, and then it changes the whole beat into it's a pit song. It just it's just
and also the bleeding live is much different than the album version.
Well, yeah, especially because the bleeding. If anybody, I don't know who Saved Me Five Finger. I've seen him 8 or 9 times, but the bleeding is a. If you could find the acoustic version of the bleeding, that's how it starts out,
mm-hmm.
and then it turns into the hardcore version of the bleeding after the very beginning, and it's really cool to watch.
Yeah, it depends on how they do the show, because I've seen both versions. I've seen the way that when you're talking about where it starts off. Now I've also heard the version where Ivan just starts off with "Why don't you effing die?" So there's also that version. Which I kind of prefer the latter, if I'm being honest, because I think as a straight male, I think we've all been in relationships with women that we would rather have not been in.
Oh yeah. I can neither confirm or deny that I've been hit in the head with the freaking cast iron frying pan.
Exactly. Yeah. Sometimes relationships get a little dicey, and it happens.
Okay. So to answer your question, let me get this out of the way. The 80s group one. Some people aren't going to get the references, but 21090 will. So as a lead singer, it could be one of 3 people, but I picked Sebastian Bach from Skid Row days.
Okay.
It could have been Bon Jovi, and it could have been Mike Tramp from White Lion, but I'll go with Sebastian Bach. The bass player is Nikki Sixx. The drummer is Blas Elias from Slaughter, and the 2 guitar players are Richie Sambora. That's why I didn't pick Bon Jovi. Richie Sambora is one guitarist. The other one is George Lynch, and from Dawkins. And the name of the band, because part of the thing was naming the band, and the name of the band was, and if you think about who's in the band, the Penny Droppers.
Okay,
they're all literally in their positions in the band. Some of the sexiest, those were the ones that the girls had the pictures of on the walls.
Well, so I can admit, as a straight male, that
Sebastian Bach's a good-looking motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I was about. Yeah, that guy was freaking pretty. I mean, there's when he was young, that guy was pretty. There's no I'm sure he was just slaying it back in the day. Anyway,
but if I was to get a little bit harder rock, harder metal and stuff, for me, it's pretty easy. It's Bobby Blitz is the lead singer from he's from Overkill. Either him or Chuck Billy, either one could be either way. I think both of them are better vocalists than James or some of the other thrash metal bands. Of course, Scott Ian would be in there. The Anthrax. That's I had to pick him over Charlie Benante because I'm only using one person. Gene Hoglan from Testament would be the drummer. No, actually, strike that. Dave Lombardo of Slayer, the original Slayer.
That was my pick.
Yeah, that would be the drummer. Guitar-wise, the other guitar player would see. That's where I have an issue. Is that the other guitar player? I can't pick between Kirk Hammett it'd probably be Kurt Hammett, because Kurt Hammett is one of the just best guitarists in general. And then the bass player, he's not in a hardcore he's not in a thrash metal band, but I've always wanted to see Lemmy play bass with all those freaking thrash metal bands, because if anybody ever listens to Motorhead, really listens to Motorhead pre 89, 90, a lot of what they did, like a lot of that bass work that he did, is copied throughout thrash metal.
Well, I mean, James Hetfield went on record saying that, like, I mean, Lars is like the biggest Motorhead fan in the world. And so, like, Motorhead inspired thrash metal, basically. I mean, like Metallica, I mean, James has said straight up that they would probably not exist if Lemmy didn't exist. So, there's certainly a lot of influence for sure. And and plus, I mean, Lemmy blended hard rock with punk, and I mean that's what their sound was. And so it's kind of similar to thrash. It's not exactly that, but it's there's a lot of similar.
And if I was to name the band, it would just be named "Fuck You," because that's just
there you go.
Because that's pretty much like it's Dave Lombardo. It's those guys. I mean, all the guys are just basically like "F you."
Real quick, Stanley, I just want to say hi to some people before it's too late. So Commandante Lewis saying Testament. I want to throw that out there. Also, Chris Tats, I hope you're still here. Cheers to you, brother. Good to see you. Christopher David, good to see you, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully you're still here. I know we're talking metal instead of whiskey. I apologize. Dragland, thank you for hanging out as well. Mr. Great Shot. Love me some Five Finger Death Punch. Hell yes. Women, yes, women indeed. Now we have gentler, socially distanced mosh pits, like friendly gatherings without any aggression. Yeah, that's what you want in a metal concert. Everybody put on your mask while you're moshing. Anyway.
Oh, no, you don't even want to know. I mean, I don't know if anybody here's been to if anybody, even right before the pandemic, the mosh pits have gotten more. If anybody's ever been in a mosh pit, they know the rules of the mosh pit. You knock somebody down, you pick them up. It's just a normal thing. If you go into destroy mode, expect to be destroyed, and stuff like that. And then, but it had gotten to a point where there was nobody moshing; they were just doing the circles, and then unless you were at certain concerts. But a lot of them were just like, they were just doing the circles. It's like, if you're not bouncing off of people, you're not moshing in a mosh pit. And then you've always got those like 6 dickheads that sit in the middle of the freaking mosh pit that don't do anything. They just sit there with like a flag or something and act like they're cool because they're in the middle of a mosh pit that, they all like bunker against each other and they're like, yeah, we're cool. Yeah, those guys.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. Sugar Kitty throwing out some knowledge there. Yeah, so Sean had a striper. I didn't. Sorry, buddy.
Excuse me. Who said something about stripe? Was that Hanging AZ?
Yeah.
There's my To Hell with the Devil 30th tour. My sticks from the. I'm one of the world's hugest Striper fans. No matter. So
James, if you want to get a good feel of. I mean, the best of Five Finger Death Punch is just look up The Way of the Fist. Start with the bleeding. I mean, that's the way the album starts anyway. So, start with the bleeding. And, just let it play. And by the end of the album, you'll have a pretty good sense of what Five Finger is all about.
And then, like Sean said, there are some good some decent songs on some of the Five Finger albums later on, but not very many. It becomes it's how you say it. It's like a formula. They try to they do like a lot of other bands do sometimes where they go to.
Well, I mean, they get big, and it's the same. It's always the same.
And
actually, funny enough, can't even make it up. I don't know if that's the last song I was playing. Meet the Monster. So yeah.
Yeah, so I would say anything all the way any of the albums all the way up to Wrong Side of Heaven, the double album. You can't go wrong. War is the Answer is a great album. So is American Capitalist. Way of the Fist is my favorite of all of them. But the first 5-6 albums, they're good. Once you get to Got Your Six, then it starts to sporadically have a song here and there.
Yeah, so if you're calling Wrong Side of Heaven, Right Side of Hell one album, which it is because it was a double, then the first 5 are I'm with you, Stanley. That's kind of my cutoff. Then that starts really going downhill. I mean, because there's songs on Wrong Side of Heaven, Right Side of Hell that I really love. So I can't really say it's a bad, even though I feel like they could have pushed those good songs into one regular album instead of a double. But anyway.
Well, it's just okay. You said it. They could have taken and made one good 11-song album out of 2 albums. It's the same thing that goes along with. We've had this discussion on multiple channels. Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 could have been concentrated into one good 10-song album, and then they could have done like a B-sides album box set like 15 years later to try a money grab.
Yeah, but it's freaking Axl Rose. So what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that back in the day, Axl literally thought that he was the savior of mankind. So, yeah. Anyway, we should probably talk whiskey.
For a minute, sure. Why not?
Well,
Yeah,
so
let's
talk
talk.
about metal and whiskey. I couldn't remember what band I was telling you had the 2-grain whiskey that just came out.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the 2 gin bottles from Def Leppard, or?
No, it came from 3 Floyd's distillery. I think it was Cannibal Corpse. Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
Golden Blood or something like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So there's a lot of bands that you know what? I'm gonna crack a bottle for you guys tonight. Hold on. I'll be back in a minute.
Let's do it. Hey, curious, because I've never asked this and I've been meaning to. If my mic is like right here, can you still hear me fine?
You're good on my end.
Okay. Because I'd rather it be farther away. I'm just always afraid that like I'm going to sound distant, so I always have it really close and then end up bumping it, which I'm sure sounds terrible on your guys' end. So they look weird as hell. I mean, yeah, if you're looking at Five Finger, yeah, I mean, so one guy has like dreads. Actually, 2 guys have dreads. One guy has now current version, just Zoltan has dreads. Let's see. Chris has like his beard is like dreads, which is pretty awesome. And then Ivan's bald with a tattoo on his face. What's the current drummer now? I can't even remember. And then their new guitarist is like a young dude. I don't know what his look is, but anyway.
Well, the thing with the Five Finger Death Punch is I think that part of their problem is that maybe that Ivan and those guys clash way too much because losing Jason Hook and
Jeremy
Casey Grillo or whatever it is. Oh no, Jeremy's the drummer.
Yeah, Jeremy.
I think Casey Grillo is filling in right now, but losing those 2 because of he was out the last tour. He dropped out because of his back issues, and then once he got better, he started working with another band. The drummer. Jeremy started working with another band. It wasn't like he was going on tour with them. He was making an album with them, and
his new band though is truly awful. But continue.
Well, pretty much a lot of people's second bands after they, but then Jason Hook, when he was brought into the band, if you ever seen the movie Hired Gun, the documentary / movie called Hired Guns, it's about like Nita Strauss and some of these guitarists that have played in multiple bands and everything else because that's what they do. They hire them to come in and play for a tour or whatever. And Jason Hook is one of those guys. He used to play for freaking, I think it was Britney Spears or one of them, or like stuff like that.
Well, he's also played with Kiss and forget who else.
So the thing was once they lost those guys, because Jason Hook is a really, really good writer.
Yeah.
And he's written a lot of stuff that he's published for other bands. And so it's like one of those things where Five Finger, after Ivan went to after he imploded the last time and went back to rehab and came back, he was a different person. And the next thing you know, people started leaving the band. So
I'm sorry, I have to defend this because I feel like Sugar Kitty. I love Garage. I know not everybody does, but I thought Garage was a great album. I know a lot of people crapped on it, but to me, it's like one of your favorite bands, which I think is awesome. So, and also, I love their covers of "Die My Darling" and "Last Caress" and "Astronomy" and "Loverman" and what else is on that? There's.
It's Garage Days is on there. Garage Days, the original Garage Days with Crash Course in Brain Surgery. What do they call it? I got something to say. Hey, yeah, Last Caress.
Yeah, Last Caress. Yeah.
And so I'm trying to think what else is on that album, but yeah, and then they've got Stone Cold Crazy's on there, freaking.
Oh yeah, so freaking good.
But the thing is that Garage incorporated the idea of the original album where they were all covers of different bands, and it was something that they were, like when you're in the garage before you become famous type situation. So when they did the Garage incorporated album, they brought those songs in and then did covers. That's what the whole idea of the album was. It just took all their favorite songs from their favorite bands like the Misfits, Angel Witch, and stuff like that, and boom. And then they did the covers. And then a lot of people don't realize there's a lot of different covers by Metallica. Even off of the Kill 'Em All album and stuff. If you start looking at the first couple albums, there are a couple of other covers that have happened before that. So.
Well, I mean, for a long time, I guess they still are. I don't know. I haven't seen recent stadium tours and stuff like that, but they used to open every show with Harvest of Gold, their cover of that, which, shout out to Westerns.
Oh no, they do a whole thing with at the beginning of the last. Well, what was it? The last album that they did that was worth Hardwired. That Hardwired tour, I went and saw that with Avenged Sevenfold and Gojira, and they opened up at the beginning of the show playing the scene from, I believe it's called Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, when they're all standing. The three of them are standing there waiting to shoot each other. They play that whole thing with that song playing at the beginning before they start playing. So so that was really cool. And the pop I'm gonna do is because he brought it up, because his name was brought up.
Oh well, we gotta solo this.
There you go. Right.
That was this year. This year, the Motorhead Estate and the guys from Motorhead went ahead and released Ace of Spades whiskey.
Where is that source from, Stanley?
Couldn't tell you. Didn't care. It said Motorhead on it, so I bought it.
I got you. I mean, I would do the same thing. I'm just curious.
It says straight bourbon whiskey. It says distilled barreled, blended and bottled by Proof Artisan Distillers, Fargo, North Dakota. I don't know how it's a Kentucky straight whiskey if it was made in freaking North Dakota. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's a straight bourbon whiskey, so they got it right.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've never heard of any of these companies, but I saw it. It was $50, and anything Motorhead that I can find that's alcohol, I'm going to go ahead and pick up.
Yeah, for sure. No disagreement on my end.
Yeah, I also have another bottle that'll never be popped until I find a way of interviewing Scott Ian of Anthrax live. It's a Hill Rock. It's a Hill Rock whiskey that Anthrax puts out every year. Puts out an Anthrax pick, and I happen to get the Evil Twin 2 pick, and I said I would never open it until I got the interview Scott Ian and open it with him on a live stream. So
there you go. And I have to, as much as I don't want to, I have to agree with Woods here. Musicians always go to crap when they get sober every time. Yeah, I mean, same with Ivan. Like, I'm glad he's sober now and like he's healthy and all that stuff. But the old Ivan was so angry and just full of rage. Oh, it was so good. But good on him. Living a better life. I don't know what this is referencing, James Morgan, but I love it. I play a hooker. I don't even know what that means, but
Hey, to
I
each
think
his
he's
own.
talking about rugby, right?
what's that?
He might be talking about rugby. Is that right, James?
Oh,
Play a hooky?
could be, yeah. And true, yeah, it is kind of, you guys take it for a few. I need to pee, and so does the dog, it sounds like. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Okay, so JAC, Jack, I don't know much about you or anything else. Where are you
I go by
located?
Jake, but JAC is fine. JC is my initials.
Wow.
Jack, JC, doesn't matter.
Okay, so where are you at?
I'm in central New Mexico.
Oh, central New Mexico. There's a central New Mexico. I thought there was only 2 cities in New Mexico. No, my brother's in Albuquerque. So. But yeah, so I have a brother that lives in Albuquerque, Rio Rancho area, and then
That's not too far where I live. I work in the city, so.
okay. So what were you? Did you have another alias before JAC or where
Nope.
somebody?
Yeah, it's always been JC.
Okay.
That's my initial, so that's what I usually go by. Jake,
Okay.
JC. So I was going to ask you if you've had was it the Catoctin Creek, the war one?
No, as a matter of fact, I went to go order it at one time off of a website, and they were out, and I was thinking, I would love to get that Catoctin Creek rye. I think it's a rye or something like that. I have to do some more investigation, see if I can get a hold of it, because I am a Guar fan. I actually went and saw them right before the pandemic with Sacred Reich, and that was fun.
I haven't seen any of these releases around, but I did get Radic Oak from Kentucky Creek, and it was pretty good. But I was looking for the Guar one. The Cannibal Corpse one, I was trying to get a hold of it last week, but it looks like that distillery sold out. It was by Three Floyds, and what was interesting about it was only a 2 grain, so it was a wheat and a barley.
Okay, so a true reader, like that's all it's.
Yeah, so it was, and it was pretty heavy weeded. I think it was like 75% or something like that. Pretty heavy.
Yeah, I think that my next purchase probably next when I get my next payday is going to be Middle West Spirits is doing a collaboration with I Prevail, so I'll probably grab that bottle. And then I've been kind of investigating into the European market because groups like Hammerfall, Sabaton, some of the European metal bands and stuff have whiskeys, single malts, and scotches and stuff like that they have that they've collaborated on and stuff. So I'm kind of like, I'm not really searching out a whole lot of stuff here in the States, other than just like I said before, in search of Chattanooga founders. But outside of that, I've kind of started to look at, not say getting out of bourbons and ryes and stuff like that. I'm still going to purchase them. I'm still going to look for them, but I think I'm going to start working towards single malts and scotches and the international stuff. I'll get a little bit more in my collection. I mean, I have some scotches and stuff like that, but sometimes it gets old drinking bourbons
a little bit. I kind of wanted to hit around the world and try as many as I could, not just Scotch and Irish, which are the other two big players right now. Canadian,
if you get a chance to get if you get a chance to get into Japanese, there's some really good stuff out there Japanese wise. And you can get some decent
Coffee
stuff.
Grain, some of the some of the other Centauri stuff is pretty decent. I heard. I do have a French single malt Armoric, and that stuff is good. I've had 2 bottles from their line. I've had the classic and the double maturated. Double maturated was insane.
What was that? What was the name of that? The French one?
Armoric.
Is it in a black box with like a reddish label with gold, like little gold trim on it? Because I saw a French bottle of single malt last weekend, and I can't remember what the name of it was.
That doesn't sound familiar to the ones that I had. But
Okay, and then there's
it could be.
We're talking about international whiskeys. You know the things you don't like, Scott, Sean.
That's not true. Hey, what's up? What's up, DMC? How we doing, man?
Hey, great. How you guys doing?
I'm good.
Cheers.
Cheers.
How is it up north of us?
Oh, nice. Nice. There you go. How you like that? Here, let me go get a bottle. I'll drink with you there, Stanley. Hold on.
You know, of all the Heaven Hill budget bottles and bonds, that's one I don't have currently.
I don't see it around me either. I mean, I see some of the Heaven Hill stuff, but not that much.
Did I send you the wrong one? Should I send you the JTS Brown instead of the JW Dant? Or did it matter?
Yeah, so I got that too. I got JTS Brown too, right here.
All right, cool. Yeah, you got that. So I sent you the right one then. Even though
you sent me the JW Dant. I hadn't. They were out of it when I ordered my JTS Brown from House of Bourbon. Well, Bourbon Outfitter, and so I never went back. I never had gotten back to buy it. I'm telling you right now, JTS Brown and JW Dant for $18 bottles are damn good.
Well, these cost $12 here. I mean, they're $12 bottles. So.
Well, okay, I'm sorry.
Now I got to grab my budget.
$18.99. Off Bourbon Outfitters are only like $18.99 plus.
That's why, they're like, it's as cheap to send a whole bottle as it is to send a sample to somebody. So
these are my two favorite of the Heaven Hill bottle and bond lineup, but so I keep them on hand.
Oh yeah, that Evan Williams bottle and bond just dropped in price out here, and like 1.75 is like $24.
Jeez.
Hell yes.
That's a great price.
Yeah, this bottle here got me through many, many months whiskey drinking. When I was first starting out. Yeah.
Let me pour some more JW.
So what are you sipping on? Did you pour some JW Dan or?
I did. I poured JW Dant. Yes.
Okay, well, I just bought this bottle today, so because my other had been empty and gone for a while. So let's get some JTS Brown in the glass here. Well, I just bought this bottle today, so I'm getting a little echo. Empty and gone for a while. There we go. It is gone now.
So
how you been, David?
I've been good.
I feel like the last time that we were hanging out, I was acting a little differently.
You can use the word slammered. Slammered always.
Yeah, that's it. That's probably the proper terminology. That's scientific.
Was that on Vic's stream, or
I feel like
that infamous night?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So
Vic's. So there was Ben's stream. That was the infamous night, and then Vic's stream was kind of the follow-up night.
Oh, okay. It was on Ben's. Was the infamous night? Yeah. There you go. They all run together, so
that's for sure. Yeah, that whole week kind of ran together. Anyway.
Hey.
All right. Good night, Sugar Kitty. Hopefully you're still hanging out here, but appreciate you as always. Oh, you as well, Michael Hoffer. Appreciate you as always. Hopefully see you next week. Have a good night, both of you guys.
Hey, David. Vic put a message in the chat.
I see it, man. I'm responding to him right now.
Okay, just wanted to let you know. I didn't know where we were at in the chat, so.
There you go. Yeah. So I mean, absolutely budget bottles, but is all the Heaven Hill bottle and bond lineup available to everybody? I assume that it is, but I don't know.
No, I had, like I said, here in California, I've never seen a JTS Brown on the shelf.
Okay.
I know a couple people that have in different parts of California, but not here where I'm at. But so like I said, I ordered mine. I had made an order at Bourbon Outfitter for a few bottles, and then I put that on the back end of the bottle order because it was because somebody said something that was good, and I was like, okay, well, it's $19, I'll get it, and I got it. And I've ordered that bottle a couple of times from from Bourbon Outfitter, and then I just never pulled the trigger on the Dant because they were from the same distillery. They're both bottled and bond. Also, something like they're probably exactly the same. But then I had a couple samples.
How different they are, yeah.
And I had a couple samples, and I was like, "Wait, that is different." And then I never pulled the trigger on buying another one. There's another one I'm trying to get before they run out, which is 8 and Sand. That's the other one I was trying to get before they ran out.
There's a particular note in JW Dant that reminds me of my past life. So I don't know how many of you have ever tried VSOP, but there's a note in JW Dant that's kind of like that. And I've had so many terrible hangovers from VSOP that I just don't want anything like that ever again. And so that's why I don't care for that particular bottle, but a lot of people like it. So
what VSOP brandy are you talking about?
The cheap crap, it's like they're like $20, $25 a bottle for the 175.
So wow. Then it shouldn't say VSOP on the bottle.
You're right. It should not.
That's the name of it. VSOP is the name, probably.
Yeah, VSOP is the name.
Oh, okay. Because usually when it comes to brandies, VSOP is a grade.
Yeah, no, I understand how it should work, Stanley. This brand does not care about that at all. So I'm trying to think about how to word this. I want to be careful here. Well, I'll just give you my experience. It was a lot of playing spades, drinking VSOP, and smoking Black and Mild. So you fill in the gaps.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Sean, but to answer your question, if we get some of that, like we don't get JTS here, we don't get JW Dant here. I have never seen a Heaven Hill bottle and bond here. Those are like some of the big ones that we don't see out here. But our distribution, like I said, is
what about TW Samuels? That's probably the rarest of the four. I feel like, I mean, at least around here.
Even here, yeah.
I haven't seen them.
I forgot about TW Samuels.
I think that only comes in a 1.75. Is that true, or can you get that in a 750?
Well, I mean, recently I've only seen it in 175s. I used to be able to see the 750s, but not recently. I haven't seen one. No.
So is TW okay? Because if it only comes in a 175, is TW Samuels actually a Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey, or is it a whiskey with?
No, it's a bottle. It's a bottle and bond Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because that's
the same as these guys. Yes.
It's the same mash bill. It's Heaven Hill bottle and bond. Yeah, that's the four. It's Evan, JTS, JW Dant, and TW Samuels.
And Fighting Cock is only 101 proof, but it's not bottle and bond. So, but same distillery and everything. So
that's weird because Fighting Cock is so much different than these.
Oh, they're all different. That's what I'm saying. But
Fighting Cock's a $16 bottle at Total Wine, and it's more. I mean, it hits way above $16, $17. It hits against some of the $30, $35 bottles with no problem.
Well, I mean, I've always felt like the Heaven Hill bottle and bond lineup, all of them. I mean, they're different. So I have my favorites, but I think they're all better quality than most other bottles in that price range. So, also, what's up, Rob MC? Good to see you, man.
And what's amazing to me is about with the Heaven Hill thing is because of contract distilling from Heaven Hill, as much as they do, they still keep a pretty decent standard when it comes to. Their lower level bottles. Nothing's really getting hurt by all the other stuff they're doing for other people. The other, stuff, and then because some of these bottled and bonds could they just get rid of them and use that distillate, not be bonded, and use that towards contract distilling, but they still continue to put out these other bottled and bonds. So that's pretty cool, actually.
Like this going down thing. Black and Mild, the exotic and budget cigarello. Yeah, for sure. I don't know about the exotic part, but certainly budget.
I like Swisher Sweets myself, but yeah.
Well, I was going to say the same thing. I was more of a Swisher Sweets guy.
See, I always prefer the darker tones of the Black and Mild. The Swisher Sweets, they tend to be a little too sweet for me.
The exoticness of the Black and Mild.
Yeah, that's it. They're just a little more exotic. That's what it was appealing to me.
Yeah, the thing is like I used to like Swisher Sweets until they started flavoring them all. Like when you had the original Swisher Sweet, they were great, but then all of a sudden someone's like, "Hey, you want one of these?" Yeah, sure. And you go to smoke it, and it's freaking grape, or it's freaking some other weird flavor, and it's like, "What the hell is this? It's Swisher Sweet." No,
Grape,
that's not.
strawberry. Like,
I don't know if Vic passed that on the
some weird
keyboard.
ones I remember coming out.
Vic just dropped the
Those,
phone.
those were the Jim Beam White Label days, though.
Now, I would take Jim Beam. I hate Jim Beam White Label, but I would take that over VSOP like any day. Like if those were the only two options, I'm taking Jim Beam White all day.
It was Jim Beam White Label and Mickey's, I think, were those days.
Yeah, I had some rough nights on the VSOP. That stuff is it's rough.
I think the worst thing that we ever did was we made these things, we call them Mad Russians. We take the MD 2020, drink about half of it, and then fill the rest up with pop-off vodka.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. I feel you on, yeah. What's up, Paul? Good to see you, man. Hey, Stanley, so I kind of left right as you cracked that. So what are your oh, there you go. Sorry, 2-year-old got the phone. Hey, that's all right.
What are you talking about? The Motorhead?
Yeah, the Motorhead. How you liking it, man?
It was all right. The first crack was all right. I'll have to get back to it here in a second. Let me finish my JTS.
Right. Okay. We'll keep talking Heaven Hill for a little bit.
But no, it wasn't bad for the first pour. I'll hit it again. I just took like a little tiny bit.
Okay, so read the comment on screen right now. Sorry, my 2-year-old got my phone. And then AZ follows it up with this, which just makes it really awkward. Like, I'll leave this. Nowhere to go now. Maybe. It could be either way. It's either Vic's story or AZ found out what's really going on.
And happy birthday to Richie Z. I still haven't been able to get it out of him which day this weekend is his actual birthday. I just know it's this weekend.
Birthday.
Yeah, cheers to Richie Z. A huge part of this Whiskey Tube community. Yeah, if you're still here, man, cheers to you. So David, Stanley, Jack, any cool bottles, and also Chad, any cool bottles you guys have picked up recently, cool finds, things that maybe surprised you, whatever. Whoever can go first, whoever.
Well,
I'll go
I
last.
got my ECPD in from Women of the Whiskey win last week. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But it's pretty good.
Yeah, Jack won that off of Women of Whiskey. That's always cool.
Yeah.
So, how about you, David? Any cool pickup?
I know what I've picked up. I haven't cracked yet. Today I picked up a Tumbling Dice 6-year. Excited about that one. It's MGP, but 6-year MGP. They haven't opened that yet. Jack mentioned winning that off Women Whiskeys. I won a Port Charlotte 10 off Women Whiskeys, so I haven't cracked that yet, but I do have that downstairs. So.
I like that Port Charlotte.
Yeah, cool. I was actually planning on cracking that as soon as I got it last weekend, and I just got busy and never did it. So what was the last thing I'm excited about that I actually bought and cracked open? That's a good question. Probably Smoke Wagon Uncut, the younger here. Yeah, so yeah, that's.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Whoops, move that over here. But surely I bought something after that though. I don't know. Caught me off guard here. But I haven't bought a whole lot lately. I've been way cut back this year. I can tell you that. From last year. Last year I was buying crazy amounts of stuff, and I'm way scaled back this year. So.
I'm in the same boat, David. Like, yeah, last year I kind of went nuts, spent probably too much, and this year I'm kind of being more responsible. Also, I think probably everybody's a little tighter this year. It seems like, I can't. No one can put their finger on why. Anyway, Stanley, picked up anything recently you're excited about, or?
So I don't know if anybody else does this, but I always put away about a month before my birthday, like $200 or $300 for the last couple of years to go hunting on my birthday,
Mhm.
and then if I come across something I want, then I get it. So I picked up a Alexander Murray Tianic 13 year.
Oh, I saw you there.
Or I'm sorry, is that 13 year?
Nice.
Very cool, man.
And
Single malt
then-
Scotch. Yep.
Yeah, and then I got I picked myself up a rare character bourbon from El Cerrito.
Have you you haven't cracked either of those yet?
Oh no, I've opened up the not the Tianic, I have it, but I did. I opened up the rare character last week on, I believe I think I want to say it's what you call it, I think Big Vic Stream. I think is the one that cracked it open. I love the rare characters. They're freaking awesome. I've
So
got a couple
who's the
of-
distiller on those rare characters?
MGP.
It's MGP. And what
Like
about that
Amber.
Alexander Murray? what distillery is that from? Because that's
That's
their.
Tianic.
Distributor.
Tianic.
Oh, Tianic. Okay.
Yeah, and then I still have actually a Alexander Murray from Tobermory. That's 23 years that I haven't opened up, that I've had for a couple of years. I hadn't opened it up because I was going to open it up with a certain group of friends that bought the same bottle, but we haven't been able to get on the same page for 2 years now to do the opening.
So Vic is confirming that you opened it on his stream, and he said he's still waiting on a sample.
Yes, I know. He gives me shit. And then actually the most exciting part.
Why isn't Vic on the stream here?
That's a good question. It's a good question. There's two spaces open, so
Yeah.
just saying.
My biggest, like this, my favorite things that I got this week were sent to me. So I got I won a bottle off of Women Whiskeys. I'm not going to say I'm excited about the bottle. It's just that I also got
It's a blends. It's a blends.
Okay, it was a Blanton's.
The Taterade.
I got a bottle of Taterade from there, and then I got, but then I got my Women of Whiskeys Patreon original OG Patreon glass and some other stuff from them, which is really cool. And then the Fancy sent me a really bitchin' sample pack. I want to say,
Do they ever? My God! Like if you ever get a fancy sample pack, epic.
Yeah, I want to say
You've made it. You've made
it was
it. Yes.
8. It was 8 samples, and it was literally just stuff we were talking about on a live one night, and they remembered every one of the ones we were talking about. So I got like an OKI Reserve sample.
Yeah, I've just decided they're just better humans than me.
Oh yeah, and then they sent me samples of the Kirkland 23 and 24-year-old scotches, which I had never had. A Frenchman sample, a High Coast sample it's a Swedish single malt.
Yeah, they have some killer stuff.
A Haystack 14-year.
Yeah, that's really nice.
And then a port cask Haystack, and then a rare character. A pick from K&L, I believe it is. So
yeah, they sent me that one as well. That one's really good. Have you cracked the rare character yet?
No, I have not. I was gonna wait and try to never taste it, and then blind it against the other 2 rare characters I have.
Oh, okay, cool.
But just the thing that kills me is those are like super hitter samples, and they sent me a card, for my birthday and everything else. It was really cool. The amount of people that reached out to me on my birthday was amazing. If you knew what I've been some of the stuff that's been going through my head the last few weeks, you will never understand how much that just people reaching out to me meant to me. But the biggest thing that I got was from the man on the screen. And that is, it's over on the shelf over there, but I got a 107 pick from Liquor Barn from Prescription Bourbon for my birthday.
Very.
And that was really cool. And it was just off of a conversation that we were all having one night about 107s. And I said, I've had samples, but I've never been able to get a bottle. And then the next thing I know, he's sending me a tracking number, and there's a 107 bottle and then the JW Dan for my birthday. So that was really cool.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but
Nice.
if anybody has a Buc-ees near you, these things are freaking amazing. This is like cinnamon apple pie. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Holy, like I just cracked these open. Oh, so freaking good.
How far? Okay, now you have to remember, It has to be based on the amount of inebriation that you are. Because
That's
I've had some things that were amazing when I was hammered, and then when I tried the next day, it was like, why the f did I even try to eat that crap?
Okay, so I'm 6 pours. Well, I'm in the middle of my 7th and 8th, so 6 down.
Nice.
In the middle of 7 and 8, so whatever. But they're really good though. Also, I just want to get to a little bit of chat here. So, Mr. Great Shot, I just got 2 different bottles from the distillery in Durango, Colorado. Very cool, man. Yeah, that's right. You're up that way right now, right, Mr. Great Shot?
Hey, Sean, how far is the Buc-ees from where you live? The Richmond Buc-ees there?
So about an hour-ish, roughly an hour.
You're closer to it than me. It's probably about an hour and a half for me. So yeah.
So the way we usually hit it is we go up to Lexington fairly often, and that's almost a 2-hour drive, and then we go 75 back, and then we always hit Buc-ees on the way home and get gas, and then get all the stuff. So yeah. Oh, but I never had I'd only had the original before. And so this time I had the wife with me, and so she's like, "Well, we got to get all these flavors." So we did. And
I've only had the original, so yeah.
Yeah, the cinnamon sweet. Oh, this might be my favorite now. That's so thinking good.
So on that Motorhead, it's 90 proof. It's a high rye. It's 36% rye. So it's a high rye, and it's good for what it's good for what it is. I didn't have any expectations because it was from a distillery I'd never heard of, and it was from a state that normally I don't see a lot of people distilling whiskeys from, in North Dakota. So I wasn't expecting anything. It's got that's goddamn cherry cough syrup, freaking medicinal cherry cough syrup taste to it.
That's one of those notes that it just like instantly turns me off.
I don't mind the cherry cough syrup. It's that the finish when you get that bitter, medicine bitterness off the back end. That's where it's really freaking. It's nice, and it's got a nice freaking viscosity to it. It's all great until it gets to the back of the palate, and then it turns medicinally bitter. But like I said, it was $50 and it said Motorhead on it. So would I buy another bottle? No. But am I mad that I bought it? No. It's something to put on a shelf that says Motorhead on it. So
I'm a beer man.
I would even like even hearing that, I would still like to try to find a Motorhead bottle.
It was just something that one day I walked into a store and they had like 3 bottles on the shelf. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I didn't even ask any questions about the whiskey. Had anybody taste it? Nothing. I said, just how much is it? It was $52. Give me the bottle.
Did it say VSOP on it?
No, it didn't say VSOP on it.
That's when you know it's quality.
To that bottle.
Yeah. That's when you know for sure it's just a high quality top shelf whiskey.
Well, since Dave is actually here on the stream, and I was going to wait until I got him. He was on the stream with me to go ahead and crack it. I'm going to go grab that 107.
Awesome.
Right.
Awesome. I'll pour some too. I actually have I'll wait till he gets back on before I say this. Let me go get my bottle.
Okay.
So if we're going to 107s, I'll probably go to a 107.
What's that?
I can't remember that, but I said since everyone's going on 107, I think I'll grab the 107 as well. I can't mix that, but I think
I guess I'll grab mine too, just for the hell of it. So I just want to run through a little bit of chat here, so I'm not ignoring these great folks paying attention to us. Let's see here. Okay, so MGP, but A's at Castle and Key, M&J picks was killer. Very cool, Eric. Fancies are quality people. Vic says 100% better than me. I agree. I can't even disagree.
I didn't see the 100% part of it, but okay.
Man, those samples are putting Indy Joe to shame. I mean, Joe sends some killer samples as well. I just want to put it out there. Actually, I would say, everybody in the community sent me really good samples, but Mark from Northwest sent me good samples. The Turks sent me a killer sample pack. The Fancies, Let's see who else. Charles, Fun with Whiskey. He sends me stuff all the time. There's just so many great people in this community. I freaking love Whiskey Tube.
Is he your next door neighbor?
What was that, David?
Oh no, he's just married to your sister. That's all. Charles.
If I had, I mean, I do have a sister, but he missed out on that boat. My sister's a good chick, but we need to find Charles like a good, like consistent chick. I know he has lots of great women that pay him a lot of attention, but we need to find Charles the one. I don't know if he wants the one, honestly. Anyway, let's move along.
I haven't seen him around though at all lately.
He's been really busy. I was talking to him today. He's got a lot going on.
Hey Stanley, I've got the sister bottle of that, which is the same store pick and all that.
Yeah.
I haven't cracked that one. I have another bottle open. This one's actually got a cork in it. Yours is a screw top.
Yeah, that's the one thing I got to remember about Weller's, because I had a single a special reserve that when I went and tightened it, I tightened it one little bit too much, and then it ruined the freaking cap. So I had to go.
All right.
I had to go dump it outside to remember.
But I'm pouring some 107 now with you, but it's not the same store pick that you've got. Although I do have a bottle of that. Yeah. I haven't opened it yet. So.
I didn't realize that these store picks or whatever were like literally like single barrels. I didn't realize that.
I think all store picks are single barrels. Is that not generally the true statement?
I believe so. Yeah.
No, because I've seen ones where they send them send somebody like 3 bottles to pick one, and those bottles have already been bottled the whole 9 yards.
Oh,
and then,
so it's like a small batch or something.
Yeah, like a small batch type situation.
Yeah.
Huh. I just want to say real quickly, I'm really disappointed because the name on this thing is fantastic. I don't know if you saw that, David. This maker's pick is Can't Stop the Beaver, which is a fantastic name. Unfortunately, the pick is kind of mediocre.
Did you buy that at Buc-ees?
No, I wish. No, but it fit the theme of the day. That's why I had to pick it up. But no, I got it at a liquor barn. It's okay. It's really hot for 108, and a lot of cinnamon spice, and not a whole lot else, honestly. But let's get into this Weller. Of course, I don't have a pick like you guys, so.
Well, mine's not a pick. I'm sipping either, but Stanley's got the pick.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
And Mr. Great Shot just getting back to Austin.
I went the other route.
There you go. Yeah. The better 107.
Though. Yeah, another 107. So
yeah,
that's what I should have poured is my Baker's 107. You know. Been a better
Damn,
choice.
that's
I'm just not a beer guy at all. Like I can't get on the wheat. It just doesn't say it smells fantastic. Like I have a Weller 107 and I have a Maker's Mark Cast Strength 2105.
So, question to you guys: do you get a sour note on the finish? Now, Grant, you have a pick, and David, you have certainly a different batch than me because mine's fairly old.
I'm not getting any sour notes on this one.
let's hear Stanley here.
This is okay. I'm not a Weller. Okay, I've never been like chased the Weller. I've had the special reserve is nothing special to me at all.
No.
The picks I've had of 107 have been really good, and I've tasted 12 year, and it was like I'm not chasing it because it wasn't that great. But God damn, this might change my mind about Wellers. This is a good ass freaking pick.
It's not better than these though, and these were $4.
I mean,
well, Sean, you got to pour some H&H to eat. So.
I mean, if I had to pick, if I was going to pick between the Bakers that I've had and this 107, the Bakers 107 against this, this pick would be the freaking. I would have picked Baker's 107 over any of the other antiques that I've tasted through samples, but this pick is a little bit different, a little bit different that I think that it kind of kicks Baker's 107's the crap out.
Well, now you're making me curious, so now I have to empty a glass so I can pour some Baker's.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would expect the Baker's to be spicier for sure. This is fruitier. I mean, mine's definitely fruitier. So, very nice, very nice.
Wow.
And it depends on the day and what your mood is, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pulling out a lot of cherry on mine right now.
Yeah,
Very
nice.
nice.
The thing is that's what's crazy. It's different. It was like that Motorhead. The back end of it was that it had that medicinal bitter taste on the back end. This has the cherry flavor that's more. It's not cough syrupy cherry. It's more feels a little bit more towards the natural side of a cherry flavoring. What I'm trying to think like.
True.
If you've ever had cherry syrup in a freaking in like a shaved ice or something, because I just had some last night, kind of reminds me of that.
Oh, like a mushroom cherry or something.
Like something like a sweeter cherry taste to it, but still a little not super sweet. Just freaking. But it does have that cherry note, but doesn't have that bad freaking.
They are very different.
Agreed.
This is actually one of the ones. Thank you very much, David. This is one of those things that now, unfortunately, I want to say, David, I love you. Thank you very much for this. And I want to say I hate you because now I'm going to chase freaking Antique 107 picks to
Got him hooked.
How different they are.
Right.
And I was not a Weller chaser, but this is really
Stanley, are you saying that you're going to tater out now? Is that what you?
Well, now that I have, see, I told myself after I bought the first Blanton's that I would never own a second Blanton's, but now I do because it was given to me. So, hey, maybe I'm becoming a tater.
I was just getting ready. Well, but first off, thanks, Stanley. Cheers, man. I love you too. But I was getting ready to say the same thing. I mean, Blanton's, I've had, I think, 6 Blanton's. And the first one I had, I really liked. And then I had 2 or 3 that I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to buy anymore, right? And then I got another one that was a hitter. I mean, they're single barrels, right? So
They are.
I mean, yeah. So I got one that was like awesome again, like that first one I had, and it's like, you chase them. It's unfortunately.
I teetered out this past, I guess, quarter season, or which you can probably see. Was it 3 up there?
Yeah.
You do. So
how many of those are hitters there, Jack?
What's that?
How many of those are hitters up there?
So one of them is actually a barrel select from one of the stores, and that one's pretty good. I hadn't opened the third one that I found because that one I'm saving it for a buddy that was really into Blanton's before it became tatered, and he can't find any. So I found one, and I told him that one's yours. The other 2 I have. So.
Hey, so guys, give me like 5 minutes. Just want to run through some chat here. Plus, the guys are talking about some pretty cool stuff. So, Iron Maiden beer, sign me up. Never drank it, but looks cool. Hang on, AZ. I'm trying to readjust. It was 52 when I left Colorado. 100 here yesterday. Yeah, I can understand that. I kind of want the 52 right now because today was awful. Hey, there we go. Oh, I really want that 10, Stanley. Like badly. That's my second favorite Maiden album. So yeah.
Yeah, so this was a Christmas 2 years ago. They put this out, and it was a Trooper pint glass.
Very cool.
And a bottle of the original Iron Maiden Trooper beer.
So curious, because where is this? I saw it down a little farther in chat.
They have a Fear of the Dark, a secondary Trooper that's not. This one's, I believe the secondary Trooper is actually an IPA, and then there's like 4 of them.
Okay, so there's a few out there.
I can get this way. If you want for to get a hold of them, I can get a hold of them for you. They're not hard to find out here in California. But the tin wise, I have to check and see if I have another one in storage. I don't remember if I gave that to my cousin or if I still have one in storage. So I will look. Can't promise anything, but I'll look and see if it's there.
You just let me know how many arms you need in exchange for it, and anyway. So Iron Maiden could make Budweiser taste like decent beer. I feel like that's true.
It's not great beer. I mean, to me, it's not. It's okay.
But it's freaking Iron Maiden. So
it's fucking it's freaking Iron Maiden.
I like how Stanley couldn't even stop himself. He's like, it's fucking Iron Maiden. Anyway, Woodford picks aren't single barrels. Fair enough, Dustin. True. I never see Woodford picks here. So actually, I've been seeing Woodford DO picks like all over the place here recently. I don't know what's going on. They're at Walmart. Like Walmart never has picks, and Walmart has Woodford Double Oak picks right now.
Okay, Double Oak. I thought DO stand for something else.
Wait, what else? I'm trying to.
I was thinking like Dick Offering or
Dick Offering. Yes, that's a. Here's my Dick Offering whiskey. Anyway, Anthony must be at a hat convention tonight. I mean, maybe. I don't know what Anthony's doing.
Oh, speaking of, I need to know the maker of your hat again because I'm trying to find one online.
My hat?
Yep.
Oh, it's not fancy. It's just Cody James.
I realized tonight that it was a straw hat after all this time.
Oh, you want a felt?
I don't care. I'm working on something, and I need to find a black straw hat, a black hat.
I mean, so felts are going to be hotter though.
Oh yeah,
they don't breathe well. Since you're in Cali, yeah. So I don't know if I can get the camera to do the thing. Probably not. Here, let me.
You can take it off me because I'm eating pistachio.
Yeah, I was going to say let me unsolo you first. That'll probably be a good place to start. There you go. Yeah, Cody James.
I got myself a Cody James felt hat. It's wonderful for the winter.
Oh, there was one other thing I picked up last weekend for my birthday too. No, fancies. No, it's a bolts for the Chargers. Freaking Rams fans.
Oh, fancies are back.
Yeah, they're just giving me crap about my Charger hat because they're not Charger fans. Or it may be. Right. I'm not sure if it's Chris, but I'm pretty sure it's Kara telling me to change my hat because she tells me all the time. This is the other thing I did pick up, a single barrel rye store pick.
Oh, cool, man.
That's my other birthday bottle.
So the secret is
10thstreethats.com, Stanley. I put it in the chat there.
Yeah, I mean, so Cody James are certainly a budget hat maker, but this one fits so perfectly, I can't complain about it. Like I found it at a local flea market because that's the kind of guy I am. And I tried it on and I was like, this fits amazing. Like it was like made for my head. It was like bespoke, even though it was not. Yeah, it's perfect. So I freaking love this. That's why I wear it all the time. Like I like even when I'm not doing whiskey stuff, sometimes I'll wear it just because it fits so good. But also for other whiskey tubers, what you got to do to get your camera to focus is just Wu-Tang it. Wu-Tang, and then there you go.
Hey, that's a great tip, Sean. Thank you.
Yeah. Wu-Tang your bottles, and then the camera just focuses right up.
So
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to you,
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now everybody's gonna try to figure out why every time Prescription Bourbon does he decides to go live or whatever. When that happens, why he's always saying Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing.
See if I can I can do it with thumbs in front, so I can do it. Not really, like the bottle's kind of in the way. Like you can't
without dropping it and breaking everything on your table there. Yeah, so.
It's hard to get the thumbs up. Yeah, but you get the idea. Yeah.
Well, I might as well go for the trifecta.
Also, one of the greatest Dave Chappelle skits ever.
Oh man, that was classic. Man.
China takes the Wu-Tang Clan. Konnichiwa, bitches. I just saw that this morning. I saw it this afternoon right before you came on live. I was watching on YouTube, the Chappelle Show flashbacks on YouTube, and that one was on right before I came on here.
Oh, man. The race draft.
Speaking about comedians, have you guys ever seen Josh Blue? They call him Broccoli.
What was that, Jake? You broke up there at the end. Josh who?
Josh Blue Broccoli. They call him Broccoli.
Yeah, Josh Blue's a comedian that's been around. He was on the TV show when they were trying to find the world's best comedian and stuff. I believe he has cerebral palsy. I think maybe cerebral palsy.
Yeah, cerebral palsy CP. Yeah.
Yeah. So
That
and
dude
he's
is
freaking hilarious. He's
Yeah,
freaking
and he
hilarious.
pushes some buttons, man, big time.
I
the
think I
way-
have seen him. He kind of has like the poodle haircut going on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen him. I love this comment from Dustin here. Bland's is a fine mixer with Coke. Anyway, I know we're a little behind here, folks. So my apologies. A hitter, a quitter, or a shitter? Yeah. If we're talking about Blanton's, then probably the latter. I support 52 degree days all year. Yes, indeed. I love jacket weather. It's way better than sweating. I love having to put on a jacket. Can we do this all the time? Kick-ass Stanley, yes, indeed. Love Woodford double oak picks, but there are only a few different profiles since those are blends. Fair enough. Perhaps now is not the time to mention Gold Cock whiskey from Czech Republic. I feel like that's the perfect time to mention it now that I'm about 8 drinks in. Let's talk about Gold Cock whiskey from Czech Republic.
Oh, hey, here's one for you.
I'm immediately interested.
Now Sean needs to go international.
Stacey H. Her husband brought her a bottle of. I don't know if you were on the stream with us, Sean, but Stacey H's husband bought her a bottle of whiskey called 1 Foot Cock.
I like it. I feel like I need to own it just for the name. I mean, honestly, that's why I bought this Can't Stop the Beaver, because, I mean, that's a great name for anything.
Right.
And that's
That's a good start pick,
what's
man.
the mash bill on that? I'm sorry, the stave bill. I can't say.
Yeah, so it's a 04114.
And that's the one with the weird French one, right? As the last one.
No, the last one is it is toasted French spice.
Yeah.
So it's toasted French spice and then seared French cuvee, I guess is how you say it.
Yeah, cuvee. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what the 2 4s are. And then there's also one 46 and then one roasted French Mendiant. Oh, well, words are hard.
The reason I asked Sean is because it was announced today on Coming Whiskey that the new wood finishing series is called BEP. Don't know what it stands for. It wasn't on the thing. I was thinking since Top Shelf Dustin was in here, maybe he might know or somebody might know what BEP is standing for.
Hey, guys, we just found the best adult dating site. So everybody stop what you're doing. This is where it's at right here. Mods, I'm sure you're on it, but just murder them. Anyway, they call me Tater Salad. Love it. Also, they're saying Weller 107 specialty store picks are so similar to Old Rip. Okay. I've never seen a pick, as I mentioned earlier, so I'll have to take your word for it.
But how often have you seen Old Rip, though?
Not often. I've had 2 different samples, one from Charles and one from a buddy of mine. Well, it wasn't really a sample from my buddy. I just had a pour. It's more accurate. But
what's really bad is Old Rip 10's one of my worst whiskeys ever that I thought. I mean, I've only had a sample. Maybe I got tamed bottle or something, but it was literally on my top. Like in my top 5 is number 2 on the worst whiskeys I've ever had.
Yeah, I feel like the fancies have a perfect question for these dating sites. Can we order Blanton's from the site? Because that's if we could order whiskey, you could probably get our business. Like we don't really care about dating so much, but if we could order whiskey, that's you know your market. Know your market. Yeah.
Is it like Tinder for whiskey? That's what you want to know. Is it freaking?
Yeah. Can I find whiskey illegally? That's kind of what I'm looking for here.
And then it's like, oh, Blanton, swipe left. Freaking.
I don't know why, but for some reason the Bob Saget,
all the Tinder profiles swipe left.
For some reason the Bob Saget bit from what's the Dave Chappelle movie? I'm just spacing. Half Baked. The Dave Chappelle bit in Half Baked where I blew a guy for coke, like that kind of came up. So that
the Bob Saget scene.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to
and that's classy. I was
marijuana.
showing
You're
that-
not
I was
addicted
showing that
until
to
you
my
sucked
boss
a
the
cock
other
for it.
You're a blown a guy for coke. Anyway, yeah. So that's kind of where we're at, dating sites. So get right. Only whiskey because cocaine is garbage.
You think your dating site's bad? Listen to what we have to talk about.
Yeah, you're gonna have to try way harder. Dating site, it sucks. I was talking about your hat, Sean, but okay. Wait, what? Whiskey? No, not that. How far back do I need to go? Oh, is that the Black Bart edition? Probably not. I got it at a flea market, AC. So it's the flea market edition.
Oh, I've been asked by someone if I knew if you were going to be doing another video for 21090 as
Washed up
as-
flat.
yes.
I mean,
Slash.
that's just a guy I know. So yeah, he's becoming ever more popular. So I feel like there's probably going to be more washed up Slash in the future. I've considered doing a review as washed up Slash, and then seeing if 21090 is interested in that at all.
I was thinking maybe if you had the time at some point in time to shoot like a few review, like 30-second or 1 minute reviews with with Slash, and put it on freaking like Instagram or something as a reel. Like Livewire Whiskey does their reels and stuff.
Yeah.
Or Women in Whiskey does their reels. That you probably get a lot of people following you for that one because it was fucking it was fucking genius, dude. I'm sorry, it was genius.
Well, thank you, Stanley.
Yeah, that one came out to be classic.
Earlier.
I mean,
Bourbon Lexington store tomorrow.
what am I hearing? I'm hearing something in the background.
Bourbon.
So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
So, like, I've considered doing that. I know that there is potential there. It's just I don't want to be famous for that. Like, that's not the thing. I just want to be. I'm good being just the whiskey guy that wears a cowboy hat. But
Yeah, how much would your life change if you became Whiskey Tube famous?
yeah, and like I don't want to be known as washed up Slash. Like it's a cool bit and it was fun. Like and like I don't mind doing it for 21090, but like I don't want to be like that's not what I want to be famous for. I don't want to be famous for washed up Slash. Like
but it's so hard to. It's so great to hear you say freaking 69.69.
You know how we do
Because you already have that face for radio and freaking that voice of yours freaking it works for that.
So since we're late in the night now and I'm a few drinks in, a lot of my inspiration was a certain other channel. I had been on with another channel that I have since parted ways with, and there was a lot of inspiration. Like I got a lot of just extra douchiness just flowing through me. And I was like, you know what? I can make this into something. And I was like, yeah. And so that's kind of where Washed Up Slash came from. Like I thought about so what kind of 80s character could I be that people would recognize, but also like make it into just a complete douchebag. And that's just kind of what I went with.
Oh, speaking of now, did you see now he's trying to do barbecue videos?
Of course he is.
I'm not kidding. The other night he went live to teach you how to barbecue the other night.
I mean, he can't do whiskey, so yeah, he's got to do something. I mean, he's got to find somebody to sell his shitty cigarettes to, or cigars. I'm sorry. They're like the most giant penis-y cigars on the planet, but nonetheless, he likes a fat one in his mouth. I'm just saying.
You do realize that you are live and that he is watching these things. No matter what, I'm telling you, he's as soon as somebody else that's might be lurking or whatever, and they'll say, hey, freaking, you're getting lit up on these other channels.
He believe me, Stanley. Me and him had a pretty long conversation about the bin stream, so he knows where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, and he also knows that I do not care at all. Anyway, so I just need the S and the L for the sure.
Freaking Vic's trolling the shit out of you right now.
Bob Saget was a dirty man. Yeah, R.I.P. to Bob Saget. Missed that dude. And Norm as well. Like, I miss both those guys. $2 for that hat and $200 for removing the lice from. You know what, Dustin? the last part hurt. Like, I could. Yeah. Anyway, my ex delivered pizza when she was first came to U.S. / stole the. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you told me this. Yeah. So AZ hates Slash because of this story right here. So that's another reason I was like, he told me that before I did the washed up Slash thing. So that was another reason I felt like
well, that sucks because like me and AZ have been contradicting. We contradicted each other earlier when he said about the peanuts thing, about the Japanese peanuts, and I told him no 405 pork rind sea salts are for drinking bourbon, and. So now I had to contradict him again. Slash bought me a freaking drink at the whiskey, so I can't say he's a dick.
Look at freaking Vic here. I swear to God.
He is douchey. He is douchey though. He admits that he's a douchey kind of guy.
Who?
Slash. He'll tell you. Look.
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought you meant Reaper. I was like, there's no way.
No,
like that guy is the
biggest
narcissist I've ever met in my life.
Me and some friends were at the whiskey, and he was there, and freaking he bought. Everybody that was sitting in the area by the bar had bought drinks for like 20 or 30 of us. And he was really, cool. It was before he dialed back his drinking to none.
Right.
So he was really cool about it, but he was the first one to say, I don't do this all the time, so I'm pretty much a dick, but I'm going to buy a round for you guys. It's like, okay, cool. At least you admit you're a dick.
Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like most rock stars are slightly narcissistic. It's just kind of the way of the world. But
you have to be able to separate yourself at some point in time because then you let people in that could end up actually hurting you. If you're too freaking friendly with a lot of people, then you get people that. I mean, I've seen some of that at concerts. It's ridiculous. El Chapo Presidente. It's not.
Oh my God. Oh, AZ always surprises me with the comments. Love you, brother. That's fantastic. Anyway, yeah, that's true. There is another channel, Vic. Just going back to your comment, and that guy freaking sucks. Anyway, he did. Slash stole pizza from AZ's woman, so death to Slash.
I understand. I understand AZ.
So anyway, back to whiskey though. Enough about the douche and Slash. I still got a little bit of this JTS Brown left. Like it's been a while, so like I emptied my bottle, the last bottle, 2-3 months ago, and I was like, hey, I haven't had that on the shelf in a while, so I picked one up today for $15, and why not do it? It's a solid whiskey for $15.
When you could get anything like that for $15, I think is a pretty good deal.
Yeah. What are you sipping on right now, David? You still sipping on the Weller?
Yep. I'm still sipping on the Weller 107.
I think David's watching Ben, but also hey, I like it. I like the double support, man. Multitasking. Bravo. Oh. Like, can we support a stream while being on a stream? That would be like, can I share a screen of Ben while being on the stream here?
Technically, you
got to watch out for that infinity effect, though, right?
Yeah. It'll be like what's the freaking movie with Leonardo?
Inception.
DiCaprio? That's it.
Well, I mean, I know certain people that were in the chat earlier that actually mod multiple channels at one time.
I'm switching to a new riff pick here. So
okay,
which pick is that?
I might
It's
join them.
Trouble Bar, which is a bar here in Louisville.
All right, let me switch. I only have one new riff, and it's a pick, and it's from Matt Matt Madness. Let me switch over.
So, AZ, I think JTS Brown is certainly one that you want to grab a hold of. Of course, I know you have Evan Williams. We've talked about it many times. Early Times Bottle and Bond. Granted, I think the old bottle's better, but they're similar-ish.
The old bottle of Early Times Bottle and Bond? Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought you were talking about the Heaven Hill Bottle and Bond still. And I was going to say, what? But or the Evan Williams, sorry. But Early Times, I understand, yes.
So wait, Heaven Hill now does Early Times, correct?
No, it's Barton.
Oh, Barton.
Does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Sazerac, but yeah. At Barton,
Okay, so all right, so I should I have a backup bottle of old Early Times, so I should bunker that and not fuck with it for a while.
Yeah. If it's got the plastic black screw cap, bunker it.
Yep.
So here's my open one, and then there's a full one down on the floor.
I had 3. This is my second one, and I have a backup in the cabinet.
Yeah, the plastic cap, that's the key, folks. That's what you want.
There you go.
Although to be fair, there was a transition period where Barton had taken over. They'd already bought it, but it was still plastic caps. But they're
dented bottles, correct?
There's a notch on the back of the glass.
The little dimple cleft on the back.
Yeah, there's like a. Well, here I'll grab it.
How different is it? I mean, anybody that's had the brand new Early Times, because I was thinking about buying one, but if it's blatantly different and not even close to being as good.
So here's my thoughts on it, Sam. I think that Barton has gotten better at blending than they were when they first took it over. When they first took it over, they were making a Barton product. That's what it tasted like. It went from being Old Forester, very clearly, Brown Foreman, to more like a 1792 product. And so there's that. It's a very small distinction because they both have kind of a banana note. But I've always gotten more black pepper on the back end from 1792, and that's very much what it was like when they took it over. And so as soon as I got that bottle, and this used to be like a daily, I had this all the time. And so when I got the new bottle with the dent, I didn't even know about it. I didn't even know it was a new thing. But I cracked it open, as I do when I get a new bottle. I was like, this is kind of different. And so I was like, well, maybe it's just the neck pour. And so then, I have 2-3 pours out of it. And I was like, this is not the same thing that I'm used to. So then I started doing some searching online. And then somebody in this crazy forum, it wasn't like Reddit or Facebook or anything big. It was just some random whiskey forum. It was like the new bottles have the indention on the back. So I go downstairs, look at my bottle, and sure enough, there it is. There's the dent. And then I side by side it because I still had a little bit left of my old bottle, and they were totally different. This was clearly Brown Foreman, and the new one was very clearly Barton. And it's the same juice. It's just that what's changed because it's bottle and bond, so you can't change the juice.
Yeah, so it was all distilled at that point 4 years earlier. So it was definitely distilled by Brown Foreman. Yeah, but it was at that point in time though. Barton's that was bottling it, or blending it and bottling it. Yeah, so
exactly. And so if you have a whole new person doing the blending, they're not used to going off after the Brown Foreman profile. How could they be? And so I think what's happened is as time has progressed since they've taken it over, I think they're getting closer to the old profile. So I would say the newest of bottles are, at least in my opinion, because I try them side by side all the time just to see how they're doing. And the newer bottles seem to be much closer to the Brown Foreman profile than they used to be when they first.
That's good to hear. Yeah, good to hear. But yeah, when if you go back and look at the original press announcement, I mean, when they announced that Sazerac bought the brand from Brown Foreman, it said they not only bought the brand, but they bought all the all the warehouses. I mean, everything that was being warehoused and everything. So I mean, they bought it all. So
Yeah.
so they were able to keep putting it out immediately, but definitely there was a blending transition for sure. So
Yeah.
Because I mean, the reason I bring that specific one up is because, like, I understand like they're maybe not working towards that Brown-Forman formula because it isn't, they want to be just, they don't want to go too far away from it, but they want to be their own version of it. But at the same time, if the Brown-Forman profile works, no matter who distills it, no matter who bottles it, you would want. I mean, people seek out these bottles because they become harder. I mean, even when it was Brown-Forman, it was kind of hard to find early times bottle and bond 1 liter bottles. I had to buy mine from Bourbon Outfitters. I had to buy like multiple bottles from them until they ran out of the old bottle and bonds to get the ones that I have. And so it's like one of those things where it's like, if that profile works, maybe you want to be as close to it as possible. So there's nothing wrong with being a little different, but and when you say Brown-Forman profile, is it missing the banana note? Is it missing?
No. Okay. So if you compare, like, say, an Old Forester 100 to a 1792 small batch, they both have a banana note, but they're not the same banana note.
One's more runts and one's more almost not say natural, but closer to a non-candy version of. So
I always think of OF 100 as like banana bread. That's always kind of the note I associate it with. It's like a brown sugar banana bread. Whereas 1792 small batch is more like banana runs. And then also on the back end, like Foreman is more brown sugar caramel forward on the finish, whereas 1792, to me anyway, seems to be more black pepper spice forward on the finish. And so that was the clear distinction to me when I got that. This was not the new bottle. This was when the dented bottle in the back, the indention.
Yeah.
And so when
it's crazy though, because I mean, Early Towns has been around forever. I mean, it was the number one selling bourbon back in the 1940s and 50s.
But that's the orange flavor.
And then it became basically, it wasn't even bourbon. It was just like a blended whiskey and all that for years and years. And they still were selling that recently. And this whole bottle and bond thing, Brown-Forman just came out with, like, I don't know what it was, 2017, 2016 maybe. I mean, it was less than, well, it might, at this point in time, it might have been 5 or 6 years ago. I don't know when it was. But that's what Sazerac bought, was that. Well, they bought the whole Early Times name and all stores and everything. Right. But they were going after that bottle and bond because Brown-Forman had done something. And I'm sure it was all Jackie Zykin, right? I mean,
Certainly. I mean, and just like, I mean, in my mind, there's a couple brands that just do budget whiskey really well, and that's Wild Turkey and Brown-Forman. Now, if you want to throw Barton in there, fine.
Excellent stuff, yeah.
Exactly. I mean, to me, Brown-Forman and Wild Turkey are the kings of budget whiskey. Like, there's nothing better in that price range to me.
I just gotta. I'm a freaking. I'm not gonna say the R word, but I must. Cooper's Craft. Who makes it? Because I never.
Brown-Forman. It's Brown-Forman.
Okay, so they basically so Brown-Forman loses Early Times, but they've got Cooper's Craft. I think that would probably pretty much.
But this is not bottle and bond though. It is 100 proof, but it's not bottle and bond.
And it's also pricier. So it used to be that Early Times bottle and bond was like $22 for a liter.
Right. It still is in Arizona, according to Hanging Easy.
Yeah. I can still get it here for that.
Yeah.
$24 a liter here.
Man, it's amazing how much different things are just 100 miles north of me. Here, like Early Times bottle and bond is now like 26, 27. I don't know why, because it's the new stuff, which is okay. Also, I just want to call this out here. New channel alert: Marty and Rob. That's awesome. You guys are doing stuff together. That's fantastic. As soon as I'm off stream, I'm gonna definitely sub. Yeah, can't wait to see what you guys are going to do together. So that's cool. Rob was about earlier. He might be on bins at the moment. Okay. That kind of hurts my feelings, Rob, because you were in chat and, you could have hopped on here, but that's okay. Not crazy about OGD bib. Hanging AC. I like it. I like OGD bib.
I like OGD bib too.
You know what? That's a hit or miss on me with OGDs in general. I mean, 114 is always a hitter. There's no way around it. 114 is always a hitter. The low proof is okay, and then for some reason I've had the bottled and bond, and I've had bottles that were not great, but other bottles that were awesome. I'm just wondering if it transitions over to old Overholt also, because I love old Overholt Rise, but I'm thinking about buying a 114 just to see if it's any good, and I've got some people telling me it's hot garbage, and some people telling me it's good. So I don't know if it's.
So what are your thoughts?
All the old Overholt 114s that I have been exactly the same. I have 3 different bottles. All of them taste exactly the same. But I'm a fan of the old Overholt. I mean, same thing as OGD. I have 2 OGD bottle and bonds, and I have 3 OGD 114s, and man, they're all spectacular to me. But I like that profile, though. That's what it is.
Stanley, what are your thoughts on the Overholt bonded? Because, I don't know. It's okay.
We're talking about a $17 to $20 bottle.
It's 20-ish here.
Yeah, so it's not something where I'm going to be like, oh my god, this is freaking like the greatest, amazing freaking bottle of bond freaking rye.
So hold that thought though, because
to me it's
because this son of a bitch right here exists, and it's about the same price. And
oh no, don't you know what? You made a mistake by bringing that bottle out, because if anybody's ever watched anything, actually watched a video that I've made, or have been on a live in my early days, that's literally that was my starter for every live stream. I'm a Wild Turkey 101 rye and bourbon freaking fanboy.
Freaking good
all day long. But the best bottled in bond rye in that, say, $15 to $25 range, because it varies, is always, I have never been able to find another one that's better. Rittenhouse Rye.
Bonded? Yeah, bonded for sure.
Kicks the crap out of Overholt bottled and bond. It kicks the crap out of freaking.
Yes, it does. But what sucks is that Rittenhouse costs $30 here for me.
Oh, holy crap! Really?
Wow.
So maybe 28. I can't find it for less than 28 here. It used to be $20, $22. Now it's $28 or more. So.
That makes me feel a little better, David, with all the cheap prices you've been throwing out all night. So if you go not even 100 miles south of you, it's about 20, maybe 25 at the highest. I've never seen it higher than 25. It's weird that it varies that much in the same state.
That is weird, yeah. I mean, I like the Old Forester is what I like, and I got buy a 1 liter bottle of the Old Forester right here. I don't know how widely that's distributed. The 750 bottle is like $20. The 1 liter bottle is like $22, and that's a deal.
Yeah, the Old Forester. Okay, if you're gonna, it's not bottled in bond, but if you're gonna say just 100 proof whiskey, then the 100 proof rye and the 100 proof freaking bourbon from Old Forester. The rye's 100 proof, right?
Yeah,
it is. Is it not bottled and bond? It might not be. I thought it was.
It's not.
It's not. Okay. All right.
I don't.
There you go.
But I think the only bottled in bond is 18.
So legitimately,
1857 or
1897. But yeah, that's the bourbon though. Yeah.
So when I did my budget rye battle back in December-ish, whenever it was, this was my lineup right here, from you're right to left. So 101 first, OF second, and Rittenhouse third. To me, those are the three kings of budget ryes, and I don't know why you'd go anywhere else because they're available, they're cheap, and they're fantastic. So
once I get moved this weekend and I get situated again in a couple weeks, I'm gonna have to do a blind with the three of them. But I'm pretty sure if I was to just go off of my normal, I'd hate to say it because while 101 rye has been my freaking my anchor for so long, but that
101 and Rittenhouse are both Kentucky ryes, barely legal 51% ryes.
Yeah,
at least the Old Forester is like close to 70% rye. So I think it might be 60 something percent rye. Yeah. But it's like, man, those Maryland ryes that are 95.5, those, I mean, you can't get those for $20 though. Those are some.
Yeah, it's hard to find 95.5. That's okay. That's
the shit price though. Yeah,
but it's also not my thing, so I don't know.
Okay.
So you're not an MGP rye guy?
Not the 95.5. No, I like the. What's the other mash bill that they have that's also rye? The lower rye mash bill.
70.
Yeah, that's the one I generally like. I don't like the.
I want to say it's like 70-29 or.
No, 95.5 is always
51 or 52, something like that. I know it's a barely legal rye also, but at the same time, it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't mind 95.5 ryes. I don't mind 100% ryes. It's just depending on what it is. I hate Willet 4-year. Willet 4-year is literally to me the most garbage freaking rye that I've ever had in my entire life.
I just did a live with that last week.
I know, that's why I brought it up.
I mean, it's not my favorite, but I'm fine with it. I think it's cool. It's about middle of the pack of the mid shelf ryes I have.
But I've only had one bottle. I still have that bottle, but I only have had one bottle, and I've been told that it varies. It can be very, very drastically between bottles. So you can find that 4-year that. But I'm looking at, somebody was telling me that once you get to
they're not single barrels, but they are very small batches. Yes.
Yeah. But I've heard that if you can get a hold of like something that's a little bit older in the ryes, it tends to knock down that sucking on a pine tree freaking thing.
Yeah. And, see, I don't get that at all in this one.
Well, the bottle I have, it's like I'm chewing on a pine cone while trying to eat a fucking dill pickle, and it's just like the nastiest shit in the world.
I mean, maybe our palates are just wildly different, but I mean, I feel like this bottle is very kind of like candy sweet. It's not. I mean, there's probably 4 or 5 bottles in a similar price range I would still put above it.
I'll give it a shot. I'll give it another chance. Hold on.
I mean, if you still got the same bottle, it's probably still going to suck. So
it's still going to suck, but I'm willing to take it.
9 years old, man. That's when they were like, I think the perfect age for that rye mash was then. I had some of the 4-year-olds. I didn't quite like.
I'm gonna go a light pour here because I'm a few deep now. I think I'm on 9 now, 9 or 10-ish. I don't know.
Oh, come on, suck it up, Buttercup.
I've had some whiskey, that's for sure.
I don't have. I guess I went ahead and put the Willet in the back of the cabinet somewhere.
I think you sampled it out to Big Vic is what you did, Stanley.
Hey, so Stanley, what we need to do is we need to do a sample exchange.
I think you sampled it out to Big Vic according to his chat there.
Yeah, probably. I'm way behind.
Hey, look, we exchanged samples. I gave you sample. I already actually asked you about if you tried Willet yet, and you said no. So I gave you what I had. That's all.
Wait, how was Ben in chat? I thought Ben was live.
No, Ben. Okay, but Ben is live. But Ben is also someone that does that. If somebody else is on at the same time, he watches multiple streams at the same time while he's doing lives. That's why he's giving you crap for. Of course.
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm going long for him tonight, Ben. I apologize. Does Turkey really have a true budget? Yeah, I mean, 101. Like, how is 101 not budget?
Okay, so 101 bourbon is $18 to $19 for a bottle.
It's like 22 here.
Rye tends to work towards the $25 area here in California.
Yeah, but still isn't that
still budget? I mean, to me,
yeah.
I mean, I'm not
What is
trying to be
what is
bougie
the
or
81
anything,
one?
but it's California, $25 bottle of.
I mean, plus I expect rye to be higher, so yeah, that seems.
Well, rye's
budget-
always higher, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is very bubblegum candy sweet to me. This particular Willet.
Maybe I'll have to win one of your sample things and have you send me some.
That
No,
sounds
man,
like
you
a good. That sounds like a good Willet there, Sean.
I mean, very like bubble yum, kind of very candy. Maybe
Yeah.
there's a very slight. So Stahl corrected me. He said it's red vines, not Twizzlers. So
Okay, there's a distinct. If anybody knows Twizzlers and Red Vines, and they're or a professional fat person like myself that doesn't actually eat them anymore because of diabetes, but knows the flavor, Twizzlers are super waxy.
Gotcha. Yeah.
They have a super waxy taste and like if you were to compare it to like drinking whiskey, the palate is super waxy on the back end, and it fades really bad. But a red vine, the consistency of a red vine is completely different, and there's no waxiness to it at all, and it's just a straight, like, distinct flavor to it.
So Stanley, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I had not tasted it when I said the thing I said. Now, granted, there could be a few different variables here. Either the bottle has opened up since I cracked it last week, or it could be that I'm a few whiskeys deep, which is true, and my palate's a little bit blown out. But either way, and I was not searching for this,
the dill grabs you by the balls.
I'm getting a little bit of dill pickle now. I did not get that last week, but there's a little bit on the finish. There's a little bit of dill pickle showing up, which is not awful. I like dill pickles, but it's not really what I want in a whiskey. It's not like if I'm in the mood for pickles, then I will get a pickle, not a glass of whiskey.
Come on, Sean. You know you're always in the mood for a pickle.
I mean, I feel like if Vic were here, he would probably chime in right away. Oh, hey, look, the greatest dating site ever is back. Mods, if there's a mod in chat, please just murder them relentlessly. Okay, so it does not show up in the nose at all. But let's go.
Well, no, that's the thing that sucks about it is that the dill part of it sometimes does not. I mean, like with the bottle I had, immediately did not show up. Like after it opened up, it didn't show up in the nose. In the nose, but when you drink it, and then like you're like, okay, that's not bad, and then all of a sudden it's like somebody threw a shot of pickle juice in the back of your throat. It freaking smacks you in the freaking face, and I don't like pickles. I only like them specifically on specific hamburgers, like the McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese. For some reason, it doesn't taste the same without the pickles on it. But other than that, I don't like pickles at all.
Oh, so
it kills me.
This is 16 minutes behind, but 143 bourbon. My Early Times bib has a dent on the back of the bottle with a plastic cap. Is my bottle from Brown-Forman? No, it's not. I mean, it's from Brown-Forman stock, but it's when they were transitioning over to Barton. So it's always going to be Brown-Forman stock as far as the distillate. So your DSP is going to be the same, but the difference, and this is important, and this is something that nobody ever talks about, because when you talk about this, folks are like, oh, it's the same stuff. It's bottle and bond. It's got to be the same. That's true as far as the distillate goes, but what people don't understand, there's a lot of other things that happen that influence the way a whiskey tastes, and one of those things, probably a very primary thing, is the way it's blended. So when you have a new person blending the whiskey, it's hard for them to make the same thing that the last guy made because it's not the same person. They don't even know what the profile is they're going after. So when I got that bottle that you're talking about specifically, I've had that bottle. I've had 3 of those. When that was right after that Sazerac / Barton took it over. And they were going after a 1792 Barton profile because that's what they were used to doing. And if you like that profile, then there's nothing wrong with it. But it's not the same thing as far as taste-wise not distillate. The distillate's the same, but the taste is more Barton influence because that's what they were used to making. Because the person that's blending it now is a Barton employee. I don't know who the name of this person is, but the blender is a Barton employee on that bottle. Granted, I think they've gotten much better at it. So the new screw tops, they have the aluminum caps. That's much closer. I've side-by-sided those recently. That's very similar to, where is it? This guy right here. This is the old bottle, no dent. And they're getting much better at copying the Brown-Forman profile. Because it is the same distillate. They just had to get the blending right.
But also on that note, just something else that nobody understands. I've talked to some of the blinking some of the California distillers out here. There's a couple like small ones. The bottling process from distillery to distillery might be slightly different, and it does affect the amount of time out in the air before it's bottled. There's all kinds of other things that once it's starting in the bottling process, the delays in this or that can affect the bottle too. Because we open up a bottle and we let it air out. Now you got to remember that once it's getting bottled, it's literally out in the air also. So if there's any kind of delays in the process, or the process takes a different amount of time, it can also affect the distillate going into the bottle, maybe minorly, but enough to where it's noticeable per se.
What happened that we just lost everybody? I don't know what. Did I say something?
I don't think so.
Anyway, let's. I'm gonna burn through a little bit of chat here, and then I do want to hop over to Vic because we're running an hour into his.
To Bourbon, not Vic.
Yeah,
Bourbon.
I'm sorry. I've had too much whiskey. That's kind of par for the course if you've been here before. Anyway, so let's pick up after the porn website here. So, James Morgan, I killed it earlier. It was very quiet. Hey, also shout out to Simon. Appreciate you being here, man. I saw you earlier and I didn't get to say anything. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. And another great channel there, Whiskey in the West. I don't get to see Simon often because he's usually on when I'm sleeping or like as I'm going to work. But Simon is a beast of a whiskey drinker. He'll do like 10 streams in a row. The man is just alcohol immune or something. Yeah. He gets it done. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Bots kill the bots. 21 and 31%. I don't even know what we're talking about, but thank you, Vic. I love MGP rye. Who cares? Fair enough. Yeah. I can't get down with a 95.5. Like I want to, like I keep trying to. Now, older aged in 95.5, I like, but that's really hard to find. So usually it's like the 5 to 6 year, maybe 4 year. Sometimes you get a 7, but I like it more 10 plus, and those are not widely available. So yeah, Old Forester rye could be my favorite budget rye. It finished second for me, so I can't really argue. And those were really close. The 101 and the Old Forester rye were really close for me when I did the budget rye thing. That's not even true. Okay, so here's my thing with MGP. What I don't like about MGP is not MGP themselves. It's all the non-distilling producers that get MGP and then do nothing with it. They slap their label on it and they just throw it on the shelf. And so you get 100 bottles of the same damn shit. That's what pisses me off about MGP. It's not MGP's fault, to be clear.
Right.
It's just, you get 100 bottles of the same thing, and for your average buyer, they don't know any different because they don't know to check the back of the bottle and say, oh, this is distilled in Indiana. It's 4 years old. So that's the same thing as the bottle beside it and the bottle beside that. And so that's what pisses me off about the whole sourcing thing, is that a lot of it's not very clear. And if you're new to whiskey, then you're just getting the same, potentially getting the same bottles over and over again with a different label. So
let me real quick, just so Luxco, which we know as MGP.
Now, yeah.
Okay. What would people do if all of a sudden there was an Ezra Brooks rye distillers collection, or a Ezra Brooks rye cast strength. That's a 95.5 rye from MGP going into their own bottles instead of being sold to somebody else. That's why I don't understand why they haven't done that yet, and I don't understand why there hasn't been more.
They better do something with it.
I mean, because you think about it, 95. If you can get a freaking killer 95.5 rye, throw a freaking Ezra Brooks sticker on it at cast strength or as a distiller's collection at 107.
Yeah, but I have that. This is that.
Right, but I'm saying if MGP does that to Luxco, people are going to buy it. But at the same time, that is strictly MGP, and I'm like the Nashville Barrel. The reason they're so good is because they work with it. They don't still throw it in a bottle. They're not throwing it in a bottle.
Well, I mean, this is just straight rye whiskey. They didn't do anything.
So they didn't do any kind of blending or any kind of finish or anything.
Oh yes, we have the best adult dating site on the planet.
Here we go.
Where did people go?
I know. So I don't know if Ben.
Take them out, so that's a plus.
I don't know if Ben scared him off. So Ben, I lied. I said I was going to end in a little bit. Now I'm not. So I apologize.
Sorry,
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, Ben, I love you. I love you, brother. But I'm not going to call them my whiskey wives because that's already been taken by Jack from the Hood Sommelier. But
that's right.
It's the fancies.
That's her. That's his whiskey wife. Yeah, Jack's my husband. Yeah.
The fancies have arrived, so we're going to keep going.
It's cool if you're going to go. It's all cool. I mean, it's all early here, so if you got to get your beauty rush on, it's all good.
No, I mean, I was only going to go for Ben's sake, and so I'll have to apologize to Ben later. It's okay. He knows the deal. He knows how this thing goes. Anyway, how are you ladies doing? What are we drinking on?
Well, so by the time I poured the Weller 107, y'all have moved. Half of y'all moved to a new riff, and I'm like, well, I don't want that.
Well, then I'll go ahead and pour Weller 107.
No, I moved already.
I don't want more of that.
I know how women are, Stanley. Okay, so she's moving on all over the place. I've moved on. I'm drinking Henry McKenna, the Bottle and Bond, because I need to kill a bottle.
Okay, so
you need to kill a bottle. That means that you don't particularly care for the bottle, but
no,
care
I
enough
don't.
to finish it.
She doesn't care for it. I really like it, but I think it's opened up and it's less spicy and it's more balanced now that it's almost like there's literally maybe a half an inch left on the bottom.
Or does that mean that Chris bought more stuff when we need room?
That's it, Sean, and it's driving me crazy. We have a pickup to do. There's more coming. There's more coming.
See, the problem is that this week, Sean, just so you know, there's a place out here called K&L. It might as well be called freaking Whiskey's Fancy's personal store.
How do you know we're there every weekend?
So K&L out here is over the last couple weeks and this week are releasing an incredible amount of picks over the last few weeks. So they're, like he said, they're there on every weekend, and if there's a pick that they want, then that's the pick that Chris is going to buy, and Kara's going to say we don't have any room for it, and they're still going to drink it. They're still going to drink it and do a review. So
yep, that's right.
Are you picking up the Fox and Oda single malt this weekend?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't we? Yep.
Does K&L have it? Because I haven't been able to find it.
They do, and it's the cheapest place that I've seen it. It's $59.
Okay.
So we got a question from Big Vic here. What is that rare character in the back of you ladies?
Well, Big Vic, you've already had all of these rare characters.
This is take for our bourbon.
Yeah, it's the our bourbon.
Yeah, it's an our bourbon pick.
I think
that's not the Founders, right?
Nope. No, the Founders is one of the ones that Pablo gave us.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because that's the one you sent me was the Founders.
Yeah, I thought you might like that one.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think that one might have a hint of floral. And I
think you're a floral kind of guy.
I felt like you needed flowers in your life.
I'm a floral kind of guy until it comes to Maker's Mark. I don't really. I'm not Maker's Mark. I'm to Four Roses. I'm not a huge Four Roses fan. It's specific.
Oh, neither am I.
I'm with Stanley. Yeah.
I don't like Four Roses either.
No.
I like what do you call? I like stuff that has a lavender floral to it, but I don't like stuff that Four Roses is really. I don't know. The floral on that just kind of almost perfumey to me, and it kind of sets me off.
It is.
And it's a little on the sour side as well. It doesn't do it for me.
We have one that is a pick that's supposed to be like one of those coveted
OESOs.
mash bills, and
Didn't
it's
like it.
like it's hot. It's hot and garbage. It's just hot for,
Yeah.
Hot and garbage.
It's no
Yeah.
reason to be that hot and peppery, but
Yep.
it's just it went for it.
I think
not
it
my
just
favorite.
showed like it's really the barrel and not so much the recipe. Really.
So it's like a try hard bourbon.
Yeah.
Well, because I have a OBSK that I
I
got
like-
from Bristol Farms out in Palm Springs,
Oh,
and I like this one. And I don't love it, but I like it enough to keep it. The other ones I've gotten, I've taken like 2 or 3 drinks out of and given them away to somebody else that likes Four Roses because
oh wow.
I just like the only other thing I found is the small. Every once in a while, I'll get a small batch that I kind of like. So for the price, it's worth holding on to. But
Did you try the small batch select?
I haven't yet. I haven't tried a small batch select.
That's
yet.
not bad.
That one's better.
It's
like
better
that.
than our OESO.
The letters. It's better than the letters.
It's better than.
Yeah, if I was rich, I'd buy an LE, but I don't to try it. But I'm not. I'm not in
No.
that level.
No, don't do it.
We've passed.
If
on
you
it.
have a Bristol Farms near you, check them up. They're dropping the koshers. Okay.
The closest one to me is I want it's OC, but freaking it's like 45 minute drive to.
Nah.
Or going to Palm Springs is
Right,
another
right.
45 one way or the other.
Right.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Take your time.
I'm sorry. It's your channel. Oh no. Okay.
No, he
Drops
He
off.
has his dog issue.
Yeah, he
we
has
know
a dog
exactly
situation.
that problem.
Yeah.
But yeah. So so tomorrow? Obviously, the Fox and Odin is going to be on the list of K&L purchases. But is there anything else that K&L put out this week that like general picks that most people would be able to look at somewhere else that you're looking at? I mean, K&L picks are different on a different level than some others, but
Yeah. I mean, we don't normally do picks so much.
Do you like scotch?
We do a lot of scotch from them because they have a lot of single casks. So we're big on scotch with K&L. They have a couple of full proofs, like I think 2 different barrels right now listed. They're just sitting there. You like that? Not Creeks, I think, but that's everywhere. Yeah.
So for myself personally, sorry guys in the chat, for myself personally, is there a specific scotch that has come out or something that you're going to look at tomorrow that I might be interested in?
Oh, did you like? I can't remember. You don't like peat though, huh?
I'm okay. The very first peated scotch I ever got was Lagavulin 16, so it shooed me off of peat. But some lightly peated stuff, I've been able to like. I consider compared to Lagavulin,
Yeah.
freaking Ugadal is a lightly peated scotch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Okay,
so
I
I'm
think-
okay with it. The Oogie is something that I can drink every once in a while. There's a lot of people don't realize that there's a lot of stuff that has a super light peat to it, like a Dalwhinnie or something like that has a really
Right.
super.
Just a
It's not
touch.
something that they don't advertise as a peated, but you can still the smoke. You can still know that there's a peat there. Light stuff, I'm fine with. Even some of the single malts, some of the other single malts I've had throughout from Amroot and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
The Indian peated is a different.
Different.
If nobody knows, is a completely different peated type of scotch, so it's not doesn't bother me as badly.
They have right now a single cask of an 8-year-old Glen Ord. It's only $50, and it's cask strength at 57.5, but it's heavily sherried. So if that's your jam,
Well, I don't mind finished sherry's. I mean, I don't know how heavy of sherry it is, but
okay.
Heavy.
this one right here, the Glendronach 15 Revival, is a pretty heavily sherried.
Yes,
freaking,
it is.
Have you tried
scotch,
that?
and I love this. This is my favorite scotch, actually. Right now.
The Kirkland 24 that we sent you, that one I think is a sherry bomb.
That's a cherry bomb.
That Glen Ord is going to be more of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have not tried that yet because I was hoping that at some point in time I'd be on a live again with you to do it.
Hello.
So I'm on a live here. So the 23.
24 is the sherry bomb.
Hold on.
Okay, so I got
The 23 is more
Toffee.
toffee.
okay because I got 23 and 24 space
24.
side sherry cask.
Yep.
24 is the sherry bomb. It's
Okay.
heavily influenced by the sherry.
Okay. Well then.
That's Chris's favorite. I'm less so of a sherry bomb scotch. I prefer bourbon finish in Scotch.
Hell yes.
Go away, Sean.
So Sean, how you doing?
Go away from your channel.
You know what? You know what is fancy? The next time you send something to Sean, do me a favor because I haven't had it yet. But in one of your sample things, I will ask for it eventually. Send him freaking Warbringer. I want to see what he does with.
I have to get rid of the bitch somehow, right?
So we have to do an exchange program of the worst whiskeys we
Yes.
own, right, Sean? Is that
Yeah.
still
You
on
would
board?
need to give us
So
two.
Stanley, you're gonna have to tune in. This is a thing we're planning because I have some awful bottles. They have some awful bottles,
Baby.
and we're just gonna have a terrible night together, and it's gonna be awesome.
Well,
So
you know
let's-
how
Go
how
ahead.
much you love mesquite finished bourbons or mesquite finished whiskeys.
Uh-huh.
The king of mesquite is called Warbringer from Josh Barnett of MMA fame.
Mm-hmm.
It is the mesquite. I mean, if you've
I mean, the
ever
thing
had a
is,
Del Bock,
I don't hate Long Branch. I know that's very lightly mesquite finished. So
oh no, this ain't Long Branch full. You ever had a Del Bock? Have you ever had a Del Bock mesquite?
Yes. Yeah, delicious.
If you so
Depends.
Del Bock mesquite is really good. Long Branch is decent. Del Bock mesquite's really good.
yeah, so
And then-
I had that with
then there's,
Steven
like,
yesterday. I feel
Went
like.
too far, which is Warbringer.
Can I tell you why I think that is?
It's
I'm getting interrupted a second. Once I'll be right back.
Well, should we hold our story? Should we tell him why?
he doesn't care.
he
Ian.
doesn't.
He
He doesn't
care.
need to know
He doesn't
this.
care.
Okay,
No.
so you know why I think the Warbringer has such a distinct mesquite and note on the end is I'm pretty sure I read that they
All right.
spoke.
Sorry, folks.
Shit.
It took her that long to get here. Hold on, Sean.
No, I was listening ish. I was also talking to my wife. So
I'm pretty sure I read that they smoke the malt in
A container.
like a storage container. A large
Oh,
I
Okay.
swear to Christ. Remember that next time we talk, because when you're drinking it,
right, okay.
Do you have no corn?
instead of open floor smoking like you would have with,
it's a
Pee,
use
you know,
it-
the cars-
It's a container.
it's a
they're
car-
putting it in like a 40 by freaking 10
Yeah,
freaking
yes.
storage.
Yeah.
Shipping crate, and then freaking
Yep.
smoking it in there.
Yes.
I love this
Ooh.
method. It's I
lead
feel
paint and metal. Mm.
yeah. I feel like it's like
Yes.
budgety, but not really budgety. So it's like
No.
it's like
it's
it's
not.
it's a
It's
weird
super
middle ground.
expensive right now, but when I first got it, it was like $65.
We
Which I
have
thought
batch
was like
one.
I don't know about that back then, but now it's like almost like $90-$100, right?
batch one,
Yeah.
and
Like-
now it's $100.
Who are these people buying that?
So I don't want to disparage this whiskey because it's savable. You have a bottle of mellow corn chunk.
Wow.
You have a
Okay.
bottle of
Mellow
mellow
corn.
corn.
But, okay, fair enough. Fair
Perfect
enough.
Band-Aid.
If you do not have, if
all
you
right.
don't have a bottle of mellow corn in all
Yeah,
of your
save it.
whiskey, then you're not really a whiskey tube guy.
Exactly.
That's
So, but I just want to point something out, ladies. So if you what's the price of this bottle again?
Well,
We
now,
got it for 65, but I think now like $90-$100.
Okay.
something crazy like
So
that.
if you have to save a $90 bottle with a $10 bottle, there's something wrong with the $90 bottle.
I'm not saying that there isn't. I'm just saying.
So
there's-
I feel all I'm saying is I feel like you're free to disparage it as much as you want because
someone made it and put their heart and soul, I think, into it. So I kind of hate to shit on it too hard.
we don't need all people. We don't need all the people.
Yeah.
It's a okay. The whole thing is that it is a celebrity whiskey.
It is.
Oh, okay.
It's a celebrity whiskey from Josh Barnett. Which, if anybody knows anything about Josh Barnett, he's a catch-as-catch-can wrestler that is also an MMA champion in multiple freaking different MMA entities, and he's also a
But he doesn't know
commentator.
anything about whiskey.
He's a commentator for New Japan Professional Wrestling, but he's from he's spent most of his life in California, and he lives in Northern California. And so a distillery that he's involved with, that he owns part of, decided, hey, we're going to do this mesquite thing. I guess he likes it because he's messed up in the head. I don't know, from all the punching. But he's a really cool dude. I have met him before. He's a really freaking down-home kind of guy. But this is, from what I've been told, I haven't tasted it yet. So luckily for me, I still have people that have it. But the white label, people have said is okay, but the red label is like so crazy mesquite freaking. Now that I know that it was smoked in lead paint and freaking.
It's not the
I
lead
can-
paint you taste, sir. It's the steel cargo container.
Yeah. See, okay, this should
So
tell you.
it's a little metallic.
Yes.
I'm not lying. Go
It was like synthetic. Like I was shit faced or on the way to being shit faced while we were doing a review for it. So I was like, "Oh, this isn't that bad. Let's just."
You're
add
never
something."
you're never shit faced. What are you talking about?
You're right, Stanley. She doesn't.
I
ever
was
get-
drinking a little too much.
Chris
When you
hides
drink
it really
too much,
well.
This is fantastic. There's something wrong.
We did fix it though.
I
Like,
drank it after work. Going, what the
Great
hell
news.
is this?
Great news. We fixed it.
What the fucking hell?
Exactly.
No.
I'm curious what's happening over. Is that the tiniest Glen ever? Or you have mini Glens?
Oh no.
Oh, this is my El Cerrito. No, I have a smaller one. This is my Whiskey Mountains one, which is slightly smaller.
Has
than-
Oh,
nesting
the
Glen.
wee Glen. It's the wee Glen. Yes.
Yeah.
It's the Russian nesting Glens. I like that.
Yeah.
No, this is the. They wanted me to try. They told me to try the
Oh, is that the
24
Kirkland 24?
the 24-year-old Kirkland.
So the what the hell was from that?
Well, no, because I'm sitting there smelling it, and it has like a little bit of a smoke to it, like really, really super light, but it's there. So I'm like, okay, well, what's it going to taste like?
It's fantastic.
And the holy fucking hell was.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. That's
If
exactly
24
what
if
happened.
24-year-old Scotch tastes like this across the board, I'm going to be in a shitload of trouble on a credit card.
I'm telling you.
Not really.
This is Kirkland, so that means that the
Yes.
bottle's less than
Something-
60 bucks,
Yep.
less than 60
It was,
bucks.
it was
was
65, 66,
65,
something
66
like that.
for that one.
But it's
Yeah.
a liter. Is it a
Nope.
liter like the other ones?
1050.
No, it's
1050.
Okay.
1050.
That's a. I'd pay. You know what?
Where is it?
Definitely pay 60 years. I would pay like almost 100 for this
I know. I can't remember
Compared
where I put it. Hold
compared to
on.
my other Scotch
Yeah.
sherry stuff. I'm a Glen. That 15 Revival is my favorite, but this might have just overtaken it. That's freaking awesome.
So the downside, so the upside is like you're getting the proof, you're getting the age. It's fantastic. The downside is, and the price is also a plus. So there's three pluses. The downside is you don't know the distiller, so you don't know what your palate gravitates towards.
That's
the only shitty
that's-
thing.
Yeah.
But it's really good, but you can't tell who it was.
Yeah.
Or who it is. You know what I mean?
And the 23 we gave you,
That's a good one.
that's completely different.
That is that the one that's no we
No, it's more bourbony.
oh that one's super toffee. That one's
Yeah.
fun too. The other bottle, but they're because they're clearly from different distillers. The 23 and the 24.
Does it tell you what the sherry is? Because if I was gonna
No,
No.
if I was
it's-
gonna guess, that's Pedro
I think it's
Jimenez.
PX, but it's nutty.
there we go. It's
Yep, it's the Beavers.
cinnamon beaver nuggets is what
Yep.
it is.
Yeah, that's Pedro Jimenez right there.
It has to
Oh,
But it's
so-
like wow, I want to know how long they put it in those freaking
It
those
said a
sherry
minimum-
barrels.
that
Oh.
one a minimum of 24 months.
the other long
But
one.
some of the other ones will say like 6 months or like over 12 months. So that one was like
extra.
That's
I
a
wonder if the malt wasn't that great and they had to do it more.
this one was a long finish. This one was a
Yeah.
super long finish.
Yeah.
So
Holy
that's
shit.
not my jam, but that's Chris's jam.
You guys are still way too sober. I'm disappointed.
But it says Chris already has a whiskey husband. How am I supposed to have your whiskey husband if this is Chris's pick?
I'm very faithful, sweetheart, and I don't step outside. I'm just kidding.
Okay. First off, fancies, I need to clear something up because I really want to know who I'm talking to on YouTube.
Oh,
Which one is the one?
If it's snarky and a little bit, that's me.
If it's snarky and a little bit dirty, that's
Oh,
not
so you guys go back and forth. So
normally
we have to get your numbers. So she'll have it on, like her phone, and we'll have it on the TV, and then I'll have it on my phone because it bumps up your numbers, right?
I got it. Yeah, there you go. So like I always just address you as ladies because I'm never sure
Fine.
which one I'm talking to,
That's
and
perfect.
so
that's perfect.
but
Well,
so
Sometimes I feel like
somebody earlier said that Buc-ees was now you're talking my language. I believe that was the quote, right? Okay. So have you had these? Have you had
Not the cinnamon ones.
No.
They're so freaking good.
okay, so
Oh, it's so
Whiskey
good.
Wars. This is what we need to do between the three channels. You need to send out samples of Buc-ees.
You
To
can order them
us?
online, Stanley.
You can order them.
Oh, you
online.
can? Okay. Well, then I'll order them online. I was to say we could do a sample of we could trade samples of whiskey, like the worst whiskeys we ever had, and then he can send out Buc-ees, and we could do like a.
So we
you
got
know, a review of Buc-ees freaking nuggets.
So how is the salted caramel? Because that intrigues me.
My wife
Okay.
really likes them, but she likes that flavor profile.
I
They're
just-
good. I don't know. Well, let's go again.
Yeah. you
Anything
should try-
sea salt or salted caramel, I'm on board for.
Yeah, that sweet salty thing.
Mm-hmm.
My wife's the same way. Like salted caramel, anything, she doesn't care. So that's why we got these.
I want some.
Those are good. The original are really good.
It's a really good version of salted caramel. So if that's your jam,
Yep.
then
Yeah.
you're gonna like it.
What's your favorite? The cinnamon or the original though?
Okay, so current placement. These first. These are just ridiculous. Like this is like cinnamon apple pie. It's insanity. It's so freaking good. Then the original for me,
Those are
and then salted caramel last. But they're not bad.
I feel
It's
you.
just I don't really like the salty sweet thing.
You don't.
I don't. Yeah.
Is this a cheese issue as well? Like, are we going to add these?
It might be.
Oh.
It might be.
Are we gonna do this again?
You have like 4 major food groups, and that's it, right? Pizza,
burgers,
fries,
fried chicken.
Okay.
fried chicken.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see
Barbecue. So
Yep.
pizza, barbecue, fried chicken, and let's see what else. Oh, and Mexican food. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Don't let him lie to you. If it doesn't have okra involved in it, he's not on board.
No, I actually hate okra. Like I despise okra in any form. That's
What?
like fried. Doesn't matter. It's just
You've
awful.
never had freaking like fried okra finished with jalapeno juice, like
I don't. It
fried in
doesn't matter.
jalapeno juice.
Like
Oh,
Stanley, I've
Jesus.
had okra so many different. I live in the South. I've always have, and okra is awful no matter how you prepare it.
It's
No,
the
I have-
slimy texture, isn't it, Sean?
Does the
Yes,
whole
it is.
It
is.
Like cook it out.
No,
of
it
the
doesn't.
time? Like,
No, the slime is always going to be a part of okra. They go
Yeah,
to
like
Stanley.
okra and oysters. Just no hard pass. No
Oh,
matter how
fuck.
you prepare them.
No oysters. Nope.
Would you like to put the snot in your mouth?
Okay, so
No,
wait a
I'm
second.
good.
I got a weird feeling.
I'd rather have food. Can you give me some food instead?
I'm just wondering. Kara doesn't like sushi, but Chris does.
Nope.
I'm just
Wrong.
wondering
That's
if
the
case.
opposite.
I
Oh,
grew
really?
up at the beach, and I don't like seafood.
She's from Southern California,
Yeah.
and she doesn't like.
It's
sushi.
because I know what's in that damn water, right,
That's
Stanley?
right.
Right?
Mm.
Ooh, in
If you
them
fit-
waters.
Yep.
Hey, when people talk about needles at the beach, they talk about freaking Southern California beaches.
That's not wrong. That's not wrong.
Where do the fish poo? Where does our poo? We know.
Our poo goes
No.
out there, right out there.
Oh, Comandante.
Oh man,
That's funny.
you guys kill me. Oh, so now I know. Okay, so
Oh,
now
good night.
another
Good
thing I
night, Vic.
know. If earlier
Night,
somebody
Vic.
said something about my hat about this, I knew Kara. No, come on, who is?
On the
Who
sports
greet-
one.
If
She's
she's
not
Okay.
gonna do anything with sports.
okay, so I like sports, but if anyone's gonna give you shit about your team, it's gonna be her.
Okay,
Not-
because it was snarky, so I immediately thought it was Kara that was freaking doing it.
well, thank you. Thank you, but it was her.
Thanks for the
Why
compliment. I
it look like
appreciate
the
it.
nighttime?
I appreciate it. That
Oh,
means
Kara-
I'm doing good work, right, Sean?
Kara,
Yeah.
Kara loves a good, calling her snarky or calling her
Oh,
slightly
to me,
bitter.
For
Slightly
sure.
bitter. She's good with that.
I get that look all the time, but she won't do that to everybody else. It's all
Only
good.
to
I
the
mean-
people I love. What?
Legit, like the whole reason I watch Whiskey Fancy's videos, because at some point Kara's going to do this face right here. It's like, I don't know if I would have said that.
Yeah.
She doesn't say anything. It's just you get the face and then she just moves on. Like, okay.
You don't even know what she cuts.
I've cut some.
That's why her videos there's never like one just shot. Like we'll
Oh.
shoot it one, but she cuts. She'll be like, "Damn it, you did it again! Cut."
I'll just look at her and be like, "Do you know how much work you're creating for me right now? It's a lot."
Who cares?
So
What were you gonna say?
holy crap! Yeah, I mean, just smelling them, they're totally different.
They
yes.
are. Yeah.
Yes.
There's a 20 out right now.
Yeah, we don't have it.
Yeah, but that had come out a couple years ago. So you know how Costco sometimes keeps things.
Yeah, we're not sure if it's a new release or
No,
if it's
I looked because
old stock.
I got one thinking like, oh, it's
No,
another.
they held on to those 1872s or whatever those. I'm sorry,
Kirkland's. It's the Kirkland.
those Kirkland freaking Bartons.
Yeah.
I found out that the reason that all the batches are still the same on the bottle is because they held back like 50% of what they bought from last year, and then they're releasing at the beginning right now, and then I guess they're supposed to be doing another batch at the end of the year. But something I forgot to mention, I told Sean because he was bringing up the Maker's Mark Beaver thing that he was doing, was that they put out the new the Coming Whiskey put out
I saw that, right?
the new finishing. The new finishing is going to be called BEP, but they didn't tell what BEP stood for. But that's the new finishing for the new finish series.
It's Beaver Pick. That's what it stands for.
Yeah, and also, it's official that as of July 29th, 2022, that the TTB has approved the process to name American Single Malt as an actual, as its actual own category.
Oh, fantastic!
I'm sorry to interrupt the stream, Stanley, but I have to say something real quick. Fuck you, AC. No, he knows I love him, but no, ice cream does not taste better than bourbon. You go to hell.
Wait a second, but if there was a bourbon that had something that tasted like ice cream, then I'd have to jump on board.
No, I mean, so AZ gives me crap all the time. Like, he knows I'm screwing around. But also, on a serious note, 143 Bourbon has a question for the panel here.
How about some of those Ezra Brooks or Rebel Distillers cast strengths?
Boom!
Right there.
There we go.
Those two.
Those are some.
Got one right there. Got one right there.
Both will have a nuttiness.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I have to agree with the fancies on that one because at 117,
60 or less.
At 117 on the, on the Ezra Brooks and 113 on the Rebel, those are freaking amazing for. I mean, sometimes you can find, depending on where you live, you can find them for less than $50, somewhere around between 37 and 45, depending on if you go to a Winco.
Those are fun.
Yeah. I got my my cast strength Rebel at a Winco I just walked into one day and it was like, and it cost me $37.
Oh my god, I'm jealous. Those
Speaking of, if you're traveling and you go buy a Winco, it's a California thing. Sorry, always go in because they have their own picks that are in there.
I didn't realize.
Sometimes.
I popped into one. It was like south of the 91. I had no idea where the hell it was. Like the 91 and 605. No idea.
I went south of 91 and I got lost.
I did.
You gotta go south. You gotta go south of 91 to go to El Cerrito. So I know you've been there.
I don't go to El Cerrito. One was El Cerrito once. We met Joe there, but that's far inland.
That's very far.
So outside of my Texas people, you were the only one, Chris, that was like pro Buc-ees. So is there one nearby to you guys?
No. My uncle and aunt, they went to Texas and brought it back, and they gave us a bag. And I was
okay.
Yeah.
Chris is SoCal till she dies. That's right.
Hell yeah.
Seriously.
She's never leaving.
I wasn't sure if they made it out to Cali yet because I mean they were here in Kentucky. So.
Oh no, I don't think they've gone west of Texas.
Okay.
I would need a parka to go outside of California. True.
We're just gonna move along. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, it's very cold everywhere else in every state. That's true.
It's true.
Yep. Well, hold on. I'm sure they can make it to Vegas. They might be okay in Vegas because Vegas and Phoenix. Hot. Those are pretty hot too. So.
But it can snow there, right?
It can. In Nevada.
Not in Vegas.
In Nevada.
Yeah, like in Reno and stuff.
Yeah, but what if you take the wrong freeway exit, sir?
You would have to be you would have to be the worst driver in the world to take the wrong exit to go to Reno.
Many wrong exits it would take too.
This is why I'm always the driver and the navigator, okay?
Like,
we went to Chula Vista over the weekend, and we could have went to Mexico on accident if she was the navigator.
That's easy. But that's easy though, because when you go south on the 5, when you get to the 8, if you go to Chula Vista if you go the 8 route,
exactly.
If you go 8, you can go 8 and then go through El Cajon and come on the backside Chula Vista. But if you're going to go 805, if you miss that exit, you're in San Ysidro in like 15 minutes.
Yes. It's not my fault. So what happens is sometimes a backseat driver falls asleep. That's not my fault.
They had like an outlet store, and I was like, yeah, let's go. When I looked on the Google Maps, if I didn't take that exit, You're at the border. And I was like, that's too close. I can't do that. That's too much pressure. I don't feel like getting stolen.
She likes to tease me about my navigational ineptness, but it's not my fault that I got lost in Disneyland for 2 months. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's just not inherent in my abilities. No. So for Sean,
Disneyland is a circle,
Disneyland
guys.
is a circle. Do I get lost? Yeah. Yes, I do. But shut up.
I mean, so we have the same thing here. I mean, well, used to. I was in Florida for a long time.
Yep, there you go. There you
Disney
go.
World, same. World. Yeah, it's the same. They're always, all the parks are circles. So
it's so you didn't get lost, but somehow.
Shut up.
Yeah, Disney World is like 6 circles.
Yeah, Disneyland
there's inner and outer circles, so it's not just one circle.
But
Disneyland is much smaller.
Epcot Center is such an awesome circle with the worlds. Drinking, if you can go to every bar.
Epcot is my favorite as well. Yeah,
because it's drinking around the world. Where else can you freaking
and food?
Drink?
There's also food involved. So
yeah, I still haven't been.
Food is good.
Yeah, but
if there's food and drinks, then I can stay there forever.
Being able to freaking go and get yourself a freaking Scottish red ale, and then go to the very next place and get yourself a Japanese freaking sake. I mean, you can't freaking beat shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Sake's fun. Do you like it hot or cold, Stanley?
I've only had it bottle temperature. I've never iced it or freaking or heated it up.
Same here as well. Yeah.
And I like it. I mean, it's not something that I'm gonna like. The thing is that people don't realize how cheap sake is here in the States. I mean, you can go to Costco and you can buy like 3 different what considered to be high level sakes for like less than $50. Mm-hmm. And so I've bought a couple of them and I've tasted them. I'm like, you know what? For rice wine, that's not bad.
It's not. You know, I've noticed hanging in AZ, we didn't really actually make it to Mexico because I wasn't navigating. So we were. But Stanley, I've noticed that when you drink that rice wine, you get the buzz, but it goes away quicker. Does that happen to you? Like the
it's the same thing with it's like Japanese, it's like Chinese food. You drink it and like freaking 15 minutes later you're hungry again.
There's a theme.
Cool.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I don't know, it's different. I like it. But I once heard from a friend of mine said that, and I do actually really enjoy sake heated because I like it's fun to just have a hot alcohol drink. I think that's just really different and unique. But she did warn me that normally they do that with the cheap ones. I was like, well, that makes sense, but I don't care.
Yeah, but like I said, the sake. I mean, I've been getting more into like trying to try a couple different things here and there, and sake is one of the ones I've done recently. And like I said, it's one of those things where it just, for some reason, when you're eating certain things or whatever like that, it just seems like the right alcohol to drink with it.
Yeah.
And, and it just tastes good. And like you said, you might get a little buzz from drinking like 4 or 5 of them in, say, a 25 to 30 minute period.
Yeah.
But it does wear off a lot faster than Japanese whiskeys or any of the stuff that we normally drink.
It does. Definitely. It's fascinating.
By the way, that 24-year-old kicks the shit out of that 23-year-old, but that 23-year-old is good.
Yeah, it's different. You know what? Shush. No, I'm just kidding. You're right. It is fun though.
I like
but you can tell when you drink them side by side that they're completely different distillers, huh?
Yeah, because I would lean towards Glendronach on the 24.
Yep, it's so
somewhere in that region compared to the other one. I'd probably be working towards.
Oh, do they still have it?
I don't know.
K&L had a single
cast.
Glendronach.
I have to interrupt briefly because
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, ladies.
It is your stream, not ours.
No, I'm just eating stuff.
I'm jealous.
So I don't know if you can hear my wife. I brought these down here for the stream, and now she's wondering where her Buc-ees treats went. I have them. I have all of them.
Hey, this is advice, Sean. This is advice. I'm not the.
A beat down.
Here, try these. Yeah, you do. You do want these. Try that. Try it. Try it. You better try it. You better try it right now. Try it.
Cough with the salted caramel.
Do whatever you have to do to give her what she wants.
Eat that.
Is she Latina?
She is.
Yes.
But listen,
I can hear it.
but listen.
You know that's good. You know it's good.
I don't like them. I wanted my salted caramel, and you should.
Don't worry. Don't
Cough
worry.
him up, Sean.
I'm
Cough
gonna
him
eat him
up.
in front of her. No.
No,
No,
Sean, please don't do that. Thank you.
he ate all my bag.
It's not even
You
true.
know
I have
what?
like 3.
Take one of
Hold
his
on.
whiskies in the
Hold
fridge over
on.
there.
Look, the bag is almost gone.
No,
Look.
see what happened is she forgot how many she ate last night.
No, I didn't.
Ooh, we're about to witness a
Why
moida.
didn't you eat your cinnamon?
What just happened?
You're here. You're here.
You're
Don't
here.
worry.
They're naked women
just
there.
I
tapped.
don't know.
You're okay, Sean. It
Look
just
at
tapped.
this. I don't know why his is still full. It's like a brand new bag. And then mine is half gone. Look.
Can I give you some advice?
Yes.
Grab that original bag and run.
Mm.
So
I
grab
don't
both
like-
of them. Boom.
I don't
grab
like
that.
cinnamon.
Put no, not that one. There's another one. Put that
What's
down.
No, there's not. There's not. It doesn't exist.
Hey, Chris, what's the
Oh,
web? Chris, what's the
what's that
website to
all
order
about?
Buc-ees?
Huh?
What is that?
I don't know what.
There's
Google-
just this one.
It's a
No,
third
seriously,
party.
You
what's
tried.
that
You,
other
you
bag?
tried this one.
I don't like cinnamon. What's
I
that
thought
other
it was kind of
bag?
pricey, but you can't get it anywhere else.
This is sea salt caramel.
Well, no,
and
because what I'm
butter.
going to do is I'm going to save Sean's marriage, and I'm
That
going
looks
to probably
good.
I'm going to send some salted caramel Buc-ees
Like sea
nuggets.
salt, Buc-ees is like really far away from us.
It's
Yeah.
an hour. It's an hour.
It's an hour away from us.
I think it's probably 12 hours from us.
No.
Like
That's far.
that's far.
days.
And,
Oh no, 24 hours. Chris,
and
Say
you
correct.
don't
what's-
find sea salt caramel
So-
anywhere.
What are we drinking now?
Oh, I'm drinking.
If you
I'm
wanted
drinking
sea salt,
that.
you should have bought sea salt.
It's not high enough proof for
I
this
was
kind of
sharing
thing.
all the different
Oh,
flavors
hold
with
on.
the
You
stream.
should have
Hold on a second.
had your own flavor.
This is not high enough for this
Yeah.
discussion, Sean. This is only
What is
47.
I have this. This is coming to both your guys' way.
Oh, look at what she.
Ooh, the Staggy.
Oh, it's a pick.
It's okay.
Oh, and it's well, look at that.
But here's the thing. I don't care for it as much. I like the batches better.
Well, this is the fruitiest steak
It's-
junior I've
it's
ever
fruity.
had.
And thin.
Oh,
And thin.
fruity and thin.
I don't know about the thin part.
It's a little Hollywood.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mm.
I see. I see.
You taste that. You taste that. This might disappear.
You had to say something, Kara.
I'm so sorry. I regret
This is pretty
everything.
good.
Now she found them.
Shit, I'm so sorry. I regret everything I've
Thank
done.
you.
Sorry.
No, I really regret everything I've done.
Now I only have one bag of Beaver Nuggets.
Thank you.
But also I have these. So
What else?
when you guys go,
Yeah.
get the roasted almonds covered in cinnamon sugar. Oh, they're so freaking good.
She's
We're
still,
gonna order it. We're not
she's
gonna
still
go.
on-
No, because she says she doesn't like cinnamon, which is a lie.
No,
But
not on candy. Not
why?
on candy.
totally full of shit.
No, I'm
Where is
not.
she? Can I ask where your wife is from?
Everywhere.
Places. No, so
Everywhere.
all right, so she grew up in Italy, and then she
Oh.
came here to the States when she was 12,
Yep.
and then she was in New York, Bronx specifically,
Oh, fine.
until you were 20.
That's disgusting. Mm.
18.
You
I
didn't
love
move when
it.
you were 18.
I was 18. I'm
Yeah. I actually like the Pingree, just a regular.
It's no
Yeah, this is the was it orange label or whatever the
Oh, you had Milton in New York.
straight bourbon 94 proof
Both boys were born
Yep.
in Florida.
small batch.
Which batch you got?
Both boys were born in
I
Florida.
have
Anyway,
Babe,
batch
both
18.
boys were born in Florida.
They're way behind
Both
us.
boys, birth certificate
Wonder how they
in
vary.
Florida. They were born in Humana Hospital.
anyway,
I moved to Florida in 1989.
this is going exceedingly well.
Is there a test later? I'm bad at.
I don't think so.
I moved to Florida.
If there is, I'm not going to do well.
I was
Um,
like, didn't know how to do extra credit.
Sean, I'm very
I moved to
sorry.
Florida in 1989.
So the dog ate all the Beaver Nuggets.
That makes
That's who I
sense.
can blame.
Well, because we did.
Um,
Yes, that happened. I saw it on stream.
That's true.
What?
He's been very active on stream so far. The dog.
What batch? What batch do you have, Kara?
34.
He can't eat chocolate chip cookies. It gives her a headache.
Well, I can't eat chocolate chip because the chocolate gives me migraine. It triggers migraines.
You know what doesn't though? Bourbon. Well, I mean, not right away. It's a delayed headache.
But
You're
I moved to Florida.
you're kicking whiskey
No,
bottles.
I'm not. I should be kicking you for eating my salted caramels. But
This is in case you were wondering why I drink, folks.
bullshit. Whatever.
No, it's not really that. Actually, it's more like
That's a dirty
PTSD and
glass.
depression. Here we go.
That should be the both of us. But yeah.
Would
I
you
moved
like
to
some?
Florida.
There's extra glasses.
No. Beat your ass later for eating my salted caramels.
I promise this is the realest stream you're going to see all week, folks. We'll be here all week. No,
You moved
I mean,
to
just
Florida when you're 18, huh? About?
That's
It
not-
was
I feel
it
like
was
that's not true.
1989.
here, come here.
Both my boys were born in Florida. I moved to
It'd be
Florida in
easier on this side.
1989. They were both born in Florida.
Talking the mic's here, man.
I got it.
I was born in Florida.
I don't know what's happening now.
That's a different channel.
You can't do that on this channel.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to have to go off live stream here pretty quickly.
We're gonna have to go backstage really quick if this continues.
Like, because she's super aggressive, but then it gets aggressive in a different way, and then we have to go off stream. So
Get aggressive for eating my salted caramels.
yeah, you're talking that big talk right now, but we'll see what happens later.
I don't know what we interrupted here. Stanley, do you know what's going on?
Yeah, so
I'm
anyway,
looking at Buc-ees on the internet. I'm just trying to free.
yeah, we should get you
Salted
guys.
caramel is the bomb.com.
Kentucky man thrown from car due to Beaver Nuggets selfishness. That feels about right.
Yes, thank you, Hanging Arizona.
Yeah.
Anyway, but no, I moved to Florida.
Hey yo.
In 1989.
Okay.
From New York, Bronx, New York. But yeah, I'm Italian, German, and Puerto Rican.
Cool.
I'm a mutt.
Aren't we all?
We are.
Yeah.
I can't believe you don't like these.
I don't like that.
You don't like
Tastes
cinnamon. ¿Por qué no?
Huh?
Well, how come you don't like cinnamon?
I do like cinnamon, but not on candy, not on things like that.
You like cinnamon in savory things?
Like in oatmeal, like in certain desserts.
To me, this is like cinnamon apple pie. Which
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
No.
I get you.
No sabe bueno, sabe muy malo.
Okay.
lies. Nothing but lies.
But anyway, today work was no bueno.
I'm
Had
sorry.
a hard day. Yeah.
I apologize. That's
So she
sad.
came home in a bad mood. It's
So
not my fault.
I came home and I
You
went
need
to
to
look
talk
for
to
my salted caramel, and
They
I knew
were upstairs when I found them.
immediately that he had them. Immediately.
So legit, they were wrapped up with a green hair clip. Can't even make this up.
Nope,
Yeah.
that seems about right. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't necessarily use hair clips. I have at times where you go to the 99-cent store and they've got like freaking 20 hair clips for $1. I mean,
Right?
they work great for freaking closing off.
They're,
chips.
they're
They're
probably
exactly the same
cheaper.
as a
They're probably
chip, right?
cheaper than like the bag clips.
Like the clips that Walmart uses for their pants. This one girl said if you take the ends and break them off, because the pants hangers now are so like weird. They're like this now.
Yeah.
She says if you break the ends off, you can use them for potato chip clips.
I didn't even think about that. I used to have a stack of those freaking because they sometimes they're like,
because they're so weird.
Do you want the hanger or not? Or they don't ask you and they just leave the hanger in the bag.
You can take them now and use them for
Chip
No.
clips.
chip clips.
Now, if I have any when I pack over the next 2 days to move, I'm gonna break those off and use them.
Hell
for chip
yeah.
clips.
So many potato
So
chips.
much useful.
Yeah,
Well,
tell them to give you all the
thank you.
hangers. Tell them to give and then just break off the ends and then use them for.
I like this
No.
idea.
Yeah, you see.
Saving money. Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
Because you never know where the heck they are when you need
Hey.
one.
Just Sean, remember, for every $1 I save on chip clips, it's $1 towards another bottle of whiskey.
That's
Hell yeah.
Hey, I like this hanging Arizona person. They're pretty cool.
You're right. He is. That's true.
Very cool.
And
Who is that?
Comandante Lou is correct.
In Dragland, Mrs. Whiskey Wars.
I mean, yeah, and Lou makes a good point. When is work good? Never. Never is.
Well,
Well, sometimes it's good.
Yeah,
But today was no.
There,
today
there's
was
always
no
something
good.
I would rather be doing than work. No matter how good work is, I would rather be doing something else.
Hey, work is good sometimes. Working is good. You know, sometimes this can be a good thing.
I agree.
Honestly.
Yeah, except for when when the fancies are always working on well, not both of them, but one of them is working on weekends.
I do what I can, Stanley.
Well, I know you're a freelancer, so you have to do work when you have to do work. So
She freelances on the side, and I think to avoid me. Shh. You don't know.
Hey, Kara, speaking of freelancing on the side,
Sure. Okay.
I've been putting this off for many months, it feels like now. I don't know how long it's actually been. So Chris had mentioned to me, I feel like I was talking with Chris.
Oh,
Yeah.
this feels familiar.
I'm the one that sends
Is
the
it
dick
about?
pics, not
Is
her.
it? Yeah. Is
Yeah,
it
right.
about
The dick. Yeah, the logo, exactly. So I know that you have some experience with that, so we need to talk and work out something. And 'cause I need to get it done. It's been way too long overdue.
Do you need a logo, or you just need it animated? I heard you needed it
Animated. So I have the logo.
Okay.
I need it animated, and it doesn't have to be crazy. I just want like a nice little roll-in kind of deal, and it doesn't have,
Maybe you should send it to me, and then an example of what you like.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll. I'm not going to go through the whole thing here, but
Nope.
we'll talk and yeah.
see, so like you have the best. You kind of like have the best of both worlds with the two ladies. Is that one person designs apps, and the other person does the other like video graphic design and.
No, that's all me,
That's
bro.
all her. I do nothing.
That's all me, bro.
No.
But I mean, but Chris,
I don't do anything else.
Chris, I
My
believe-
day
isn't your
job
jo-
is illegal. It has nothing to do with this.
So wait a second. I thought you created. I thought you were you created apps, Chris, for some reason.
Nope.
That's Kara.
By the whiskey.
Excuse me.
She's the one that does all it. She creates
So if
it.
I was looking for an app or some way of having a channel that had something where someone could like put all their information or their collections, so we could do
They're not
like
that good.
sample
don't
switches
need
and stuff, that would be
Oh, I only do the UI. I don't do the
Okay.
development.
okay.
Yep.
Okay. Because I was like sitting there thinking about like the one thing that that all of us are missing
There you
is
go.
that one where we
There you
know other people's collections,
Mm.
so that when we want to ask for samples or we want to start
Excel.
exchanging samples,
Oh,
that
Google.
we can do that.
You can
I'm-
you can share Google Sheets. That's probably the easiest free way to do it. Otherwise,
Can you take an Excel spreadsheet? Can you take an Excel spreadsheet and change it into a Google Doc like that though?
You should be able just to copy and paste
I
it.
think you can import it actually.
Mm.
I'm not good. I'm not good with that
We'll
stuff.
figure it out.
I'm just
We'll
learning
figure it out.
learning it out.
offline, and I will send you an email about it if you email me first and
Or
ask
I
a
can
question.
text you.
Okay. Or yeah.
So-
that-
Do the
So real quick, I have to interrupt. So two things: the wife's eating her
fucking
Beaver Nuggets in my ear.
But
Also,
here's
Ben, I'm sorry. So here's what happened. I was about to hop off, and then the fancy showed up. So I was like, well, I gotta go farther. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's
Burben,
it's so early here. We were like eating.
Our
I didn't know.
it's our fault if it's really that.
no,
tough.
it's not. It's just that I had some special guests show up, and I was like, hey, well, we gotta. I can't go now.
So, wifey, good news. You can order the Buc-ees, the sea salted caramel for $6.99 and have it shipped to your door.
It's only
Yes.
10 ounce. It's 10-ounce bag.
It's 10 ounces.
What are these? I feel like that's the same.
Yeah,
Yeah,
10
it's the same.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Here you go.
Yay!
There you go.
That's not bad at all. I mean, because they were $4.99 at the store. So yeah.
They're out of the cinnamon. Sorry, Sean.
Sorry, Sean, you're on your own.
Which is
That's
weird. If you said that was your favorite, you didn't eat all of those. You ate the other ones.
That's what you
No,
get.
but he did it.
I know.
I'm just pointing it out.
Just pointing it out.
I
No,
just want to.
so here's the thing. So outside of this stream, this bag will probably last like 4 months and go stale. Because I just don't eat sweets that often. Like I'm doing it tonight, but generally,
Oh no, they'll be gone next Friday because I'm going to come on your live next Friday and suggest that hey, where did it have
Yeah.
those cinnamon freaking nuggets? And freaking
That's
you'd be
right.
like, oh,
You should
that
eat
sounds
those.
good.
yeah.
There's
Sure,
something called
yeah.
sort.
If I'm like 5 or 6 drinks in, then yeah, you might be able to talk me into it.
So,
Okay,
what about the sort of spicy? There's something called sort of spicy. Did you try
Yeah,
that?
we did not get those.
It says
So we
enough spice to be Texan. That sounds intriguing. Wow. Do you guys need some alone time?
I don't know what's happening to my shoulder right now.
Chris sent me the link to that Buc-ees thing. So.
Here we go. James says that Ben's been ignoring him, so he left. Fair enough. Appreciate you being here, James. Import to Google Sheets. I don't even know. I'm missing the reference, I guess.
It's something we've said earlier about coming up with the list of what you have in your bottles, so that other people can look at it and ask for samples. And
like
do
we
some
started
sample,
doing that,
some
but
sample change.
It's very tedious, actually.
Thank you, Chris. That was quick.
You said to do it. If I didn't do it right away, I would like totally forget.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to find a way of making a trip out there to PDR and freaking meeting up.
Thank you for finding that info out for me. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna go take the doggy for a walk.
Okay.
Have fun.
Yay.
We'll make sure Sean behaves.
Come on, Sean. No, I'm just joking.
I'm here to drink. We almost knocked down a bottle of whiskey just now. Okay.
Can I just say, Sean, I'm usually like you in this situation, so it's kind of fun seeing it from the other side.
Like, so there's a whole multiple rows of whiskey where she's standing right now, and she's already kicked them one time tonight. So I'd like her to move away from that area. She needs to be on this side of me. That would be. There's nothing over here. It's just open space. But she insists on standing where all the whiskey is for some reason. Nobody cares. Those are $4. Get away from my friggin' whiskey. Okay. Anyway,
I have questions.
What's that, Kara?
So I have questions. As I was walking back to my spot, I heard that she said, "Yeah, so normally I'm you." This implies a lot of things, Sean.
Nothing happened.
It does. It does.
I caught them all, but let's continue.
Yeah. So I had something, bro. I'm gonna leave it alone.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Do it.
I'm telling you, you, the two of you are literally on my you're like number one and you guys are like number one on my list of people I have to freaking meet in person just to freaking, even just for the evaluation of what's going on. Freaking, I just gotta I want to go. You know what the thing is? I want to go hunting with you because I want to see Chris go. We got to have it, and Kara say we can't get it because we can't afford it, and then Chris saying I'm getting it anyway. That's. I want to be there for that.
See, here's the thing: the hunting is really hard to do.
She does it
in
like
Orange
this.
County. I do it all on the keyboard, or I get really low. Like on KNL, I've been able to get some really cool bottles just on a lotto, and those become sample bottles because those are MSRP, right?
Yeah.
So those allocated ones are all sample, but it's just like hunting. No, like I go to Cyprus because they're on my route home.
Oh my
but
God, the stupid bots back
But-
again.
Are you serious? Yeah, but that's us. We're the best damn dating site.
Fuck them.
I know.
So, like, I go there, but I don't build a relationship to get bottles.
We just build a relationship to share whiskey.
Exactly. Like I don't have a spot where I'm in someone's ear and be like, hey, do you got this? Hey, do you got that? I don't do that because that's just like that's someone's job, and then they have hundreds of other people doing that to them. I'll just find it somewhere else online.
Yeah, the same with me. I don't really do. I mean, there's a couple stores that I know that a lot of people don't go into necessarily that have maybe some allocated bottles that they tend to charge a lot more than they need to for.
Exactly.
But I'll go in there and I'll drop I'll drop off a couple samples of some stuff from other stores or whatever.
Yeah.
Especially if they don't do a lot of picks themselves and they're getting into it. So that way, when that pick comes out, I'm going to get it at what they paid for the pick for. And not because I'm trying to do that, but because they'll say, hey, thank you on this pick. I measured up against these other ones you showed me and then took your advice and I picked this barrel. People like it. So therefore here's a bottle for free or here's a bottle for MSRP instead of what he's charging everybody else. So it's like, I'm not going out there actively trying to make relationships, but I do.
Yeah, no, we don't either.
Yeah.
Like,
She just likes to talk about whiskey.
Yeah, I just like to
I don't do
shoot the
any
shit,
of
and
that stuff.
I get to taste in the store their picks, so whether or not if it's good and stuff like that. But I'm by no means getting any allocated bottles by a hookup kind of thing. It's just literally online, you know, like all of these really allocated stuff is by chance, really.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think that when you guys actually go to a store, that Chris is like, okay, talking to the person about it, and then Kara's like, okay, what's the bottom line? What are we going to get this for?
No,
She's the negotiator, and Chris is like,
I
really
never
nice.
go.
I kind of just
don't?
kind of come home, or I'll be like, hey, there's a delivery today.
Okay,
Keep out.
Yeah, so we
that's
live
what
in
it is.
California, so I'll just get a text message from Chris that says, "Hey, there's a delivery from FedEx today," and I'm like, "Oh, that's fantastic!" And I open the door, and it's more whiskey.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
like,
there's another dozen bottles. Fantastic.
Last week, right? You guys were talking, and you guys helped me get this, right? So we were in Chula Vista, okay? This you can only get this damn thing
I
in
blame you,
stupid
Sean.
bundles now. So it was like
Joe's here.
at some like weird kind of in the ghetto kind of like area where I was like, I don't know, am I gonna get mugged? Maybe let's just find out and have a good time.
It
right?
was a weird area.
So it was $99, and I was like, I don't know. So I had cash. The guy gave it to me for $89 because I had cash. I was happy with that, right? But because I asked you guys, because she said no, I was able to get it.
Well, $89. Okay, $89 for a single barrel in California is a good price. I mean, I was lucky enough.
It is.
That's a good price anywhere, honestly.
When I got mine,
That's not the problem,
I just happened to be really super lucky at High Times.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I went in there and asked him, "Hey, did anything come in this week?" And the guy, because I had a quote unquote slightly decent relationship with him, says, "Hey, we just got some EHTs this morning." I said, "What do you got?" And he goes, "Single barrel and small batch." I'm like, "Okay, what's the price?" He goes, "MSRP." And I'm like, "Okay, great." So I got $69 on the single barrel and $39 on the small batch. So I was like, "Cool." And then he hooked me. You know, I got the hookup. But the rye, somebody else got that for. Was it HBR got my straight rye for me at MSRP in Texas. So a lot of the stuff, like, it's one of those things where I just happened to be at the right place at the right time, or else I wouldn't have bought it. I'm not buying any EHT at like, especially all the bottle and bond versions of. I'm not going to buy it at $120, $130 because
like anything that's not a small batch is usually in bundles, and that's like $250, and it's not. You're like, okay, buy. But like those small batches are in Bevmos and at K&L quite often, so it's not super hard to get. If you know.
And I've always got, I mean, just so you know, everybody else is going to know too, but just so you know, if you ever come short on small batch and you really, really want one, I've always got at least one bunkered. So
I'm good. There's too much whiskey here. Have you not heard my refrain?
Yeah, she's saying she doesn't need more.
Yeah,
I'm good. I can't drink fast enough, bro.
We're going to pick up 3 more tomorrow.
3? I thought it was 1.
Surprise, surprise.
We're about to have a live discussion about whiskey.
I told her and she forgets.
It's not.
Right.
She really does.
It's not her fault.
I feel like now's the time to do it. Me and my wife already did our thing, so now it's like, your turn.
No, I have like a really short memory. She'll tell me about all of these bottles, and then she'll be like, I told you about them. I was like, yeah, but I don't recall you saying you purchased them. She'll leave that.
Well, I was at the computer with her behind me. It's cool.
No, that's something.
It happens,
Yes. I do forget.
Sometimes you click and you thought you only hit 1, and then there's 3. Yeah, I don't know.
Right. I'm thinking that's what's happening. Yeah. Do I have a bad memory?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I do. Is that in Kristen's favor? Hell yeah, it is.
It's really.
I told you about these. Remember?
I know where Chris is coming from because I have this problem with going on, like, say, a Bourbon Outfitter or Internet Wines. Yeah. And they've got a sale going on, and you sit there and you go, "Oh, oh my God, this is freaking only $30. This is $34." Click, and then when you get to the end and your bill's like the 200 range, you realize there's 8 bottles, but then you say, "But I'm getting free shipping because I bought more than 6."
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Okay, so if you order from Sealbox all the time, go and I think they open it through once a year. where you pay like $99 and then you get free shipping for the whole year,
Yeah.
but you also get like those text alerts for their picks and stuff like that. But I just get it just for the free shipping. It totally saves.
Oh no! If I could pay $99 for free shipping all year from New York Steel Box, I'm waiting for that email too. Because once that happens, I'm gonna just even if I have to eat bologna for the week, I'm gonna go ahead and do that just so because at some point in time with Mash and Journey, with Bourbon Junkies, with everybody else, their picks, free shipping instead of paying $15 to $24 every single time is going to be a huge difference.
Agreed. What's your second option, Sean?
No, I just wanted to agree with Stanley there that I really appreciate. I mean, especially like this Blind Speaks. This is an amazing pick from Mash and Journey, but it was $20 shipping, so there is that as well. So if we could get some free shipping, that'd be cool. Like if we could make that happen.
Right, because it's fun to support the channels, but if you can get a break on that shipping, that makes it a lot easier to keep supporting. For sure. For sure. I love that.
Also, just a shout out to Tommy D. He's been here a few minutes, but I haven't really properly got to greet him. And also Joe. I know he popped in a few minutes ago. Thank you, Joe, for hanging out. Appreciate you. And I'm probably going to close down fairly soon. Otherwise, I would say hop on if you have the time. But I probably need to wrap up because it's almost 1:15, and whiskey has happened tonight. So
It's got stolen, so
nobody likes when their nugs are stolen. That's
that's okay. No matter what she says, I still have the good bag. So whatever.
Hell yeah. That's right.
No, I mean, so like when I ranked them earlier, the salted caramel was my least favorite. I actually didn't have that many, so because
I didn't want to say anything, but that bag was like only a quart full when you showed it in the beginning of the stream.
Because she ate them all. She ate them all.
On the car ride. On the car. Why am I whispering? Because she could be right off screen.
She's very angry.
She could be like right there.
She's right up there. She's right up there.
She's walking the dog. She's got at least a couple minutes, right?
No.
Stanley?
I hear the Spanish music playing. She's right there.
She's within earshot if we're talking about her. If you know what I mean.
It's true.
I hear Julio Iglesias playing in the background. I can feel it.
No, it's more reggaeton actually. But
really? Like okay.
Okay.
So you don't have to put through you don't have to get through the Mana and freaking the Iglesiases.
Actually, I would prefer salsa if I'm being honest. Anyway,
salsa's good.
Yeah. Love how the fancies interact. Reminds me of my husband. Me and my husband. Just can't really explain how that new bottle or new pappy got into my cart, but he loves them as much as I do. Yeah.
That also is true about bottles and a puppy. It's true.
That's why we have
puppies. Solid puppies.
That's why we have a dog.
Well, yeah, but don't you have like the world's largest freaking dog?
He's only 65 pounds.
65 pounds.
Oh, okay, so you're only at 65 pounds. Okay, but it's still,
unless they have like a cane corso, if they don't have the biggest dog.
He just sounds like it because he's just so needy. Sean knows how pit bulls are. They're just
They're
very
very
needy.
white.
Is it a blue or is it a?
He's a tri.
He's blue, fawn, and white.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you got one of the more
gorgeous,
not just gorgeous, but let's say tamer, but normally tri would be a little bit less aggressive per se, or be more like on the needy side more than I'm the fucking boss side.
Yeah.
No, so I have a pure blue, and he is the neediest little bitch I've ever owned. Like
That's how they are. Yeah.
Is he cropped?
Yeah.
Ours is not.
That's another reason that people don't realize that cropping does just
cropping of what?
The ears.
The
ears, even sometimes the tail can change.
His tail is natural, but like if I had to do it again, I would not have done it. I talked to a lot of doctors. They're like, "Oh no, it's like he'll be fine. It's like the way we do it, they don't feel any pain." It's bullcrap, complete bullcrap. He was miserable for like a month. Oh, look at him, he's a puppy.
But he's got like the white on the chest and then the.
I see that.
He almost has a Batman symbol on his chest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So ours is similar. So he has his front paws are white and his chest is white.
Yep.
But yeah, he's white and like gunmetal.
Yeah, I've seen him try to crawl on your lap.
Yes, he's big.
He basically came over and it was, "Can you pick me up?"
Yeah, well, he doesn't really ask. He's just like, I'm going on your lap now. So that's happening. Like, oh, okay, good. You're only 85 pounds. That's perfect.
But like you guys are saying that your guys' dogs are like, not say pussies, but freaking
they're very needy.
Needy and attentive. But
they're
at the
just
same
big
time,
babies. They're just giant babies.
But at the same time, I got a really weird feeling that if I went and knocked on the fancy's door,
that's not going to happen, Stan.
that I would be straight dead in my freaking tracks.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
So
that's why I'm working for a meetup in PDR, but not like.
Yeah.
I mean,
you don't have to come to PDR. We can like meet somewhere that's in the middle too.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. For me, pit bulls are the perfect breed because they do exactly what I want a dog to do. They love me and hate everybody else, which is exactly what I want. I don't want them to like everybody else. That's not their job. Their job is to murder anybody else that comes in the house. They just have to love me. That's their only job. You protect me and you kill every other human that's ever existed. And so, perfect.
My little baby, he will. We go out for a walk. If people talk to me sideways, that shit ain't happening.
He's like,
and he'll
I'm
be
sorry,
like,
did you raise your voice?
Did you?
What I think is funny is that Kara
permission?
just said her little baby, but she just not literally 2 minutes ago said that's how I got a puppy because of Chris. Like it was.
It is. Except for I work from home, right? So he has attached to me.
Oh,
I work from home, so I take him out. No one's like, that boy is protective of me. Don't even family and friends, you need to be invited before you come into the house because he will not have it. It's like he doesn't care who you are. If you walk over the threshold without his permission, game over. Yeah. And so you just have to know that with certain dogs, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, my dad.
I literally have to say this person is okay, and he's like, okay, I'll smell you, and I'll check you out, and it's like, okay, fine, you get to live.
That's right. It's weird.
My dad is like that Crocodile Dundee of dog whisperers.
Oh yeah.
Like I've watched him walk up to like protective service Dobermans and freaking Rottweilers and stuff, and he'll walk up and the dog will be like all up in his face, and he'll look at him and go, "You're gonna bite me, but I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, so this ain't gonna happen." And then like 2 seconds later he's petting the dog, and the dog's, it's like he shows no fear, so the dog's like cool with him. Me, I can't do that. So it's like, okay, I turn the back of the hand of the dog, I do all the you're the king shit and everything else to him so I can get past him. My dad's like, I ain't taking your shit.
You got to be the stud or else they
I admit I've taken a knee to a Rottweiler and just put my hand out and let him sniff it.
I would too.
Just so he knows that, hey, I know he's the boss. This is his place. I'm just here to freaking do my business and get out.
Our dog is a different dog outside of the house. But if you come into the house, that's a different dog.
Everyone's your friend.
Outside we can be friends. If inside his domain, different story. That's how
that's what I wanted to say to you guys. Sean, if you ever come to California, we got to do this, but I need to go.
I definitely want to. Like there's so many. I mean, the fancies, there's Joe out there, there's Vic out there, there's Charles, my dude. Yes. Like we need to have a giant California meetup.
You don't need a jacket.
Never.
What's that?
You don't need a jacket. It's fine.
He loves jackets.
It's perfect weather.
What we need to do is what I was talking about the fancy. What I want to say to the fancies was
what I need is cheaper flights. That's what I need.
28. Do you guys know what 28 is?
A number? I don't know.
Okay, it's a place in Orange County. It's a whiskey bar that does flights of scotch or flights of bourbon or anything else it's a little bit on the pricey side at times, but you can do like full blown scotch flights and everything else while you're doing your dinner. It's there in the OC. I'll find out what the information is and send it to you, but it's one of those things like if like Sean comes out or whatever that at some point in time I'd like to get everybody like at 28 and we do like a Scotch flight freaking tasting and just
Heck yeah.
with dinner and stuff like that and hang out.
Sean will
Independent Joe, Vic, those guys. But I'll find out the address and I'll give it to you so you guys can get an idea of what it is. And maybe we can set up something at some point in time.
Guys, I am going to end the live. We could talk a little more off stream, but at some point I should probably sleep. I haven't been drinking for a while, so I'm nearly sober. I'm not quite there.
No, you're not. Don't freaking lie.
Ish, you know. Anyway, thank you, Stanley. Thank you, Fancies, for hanging out. Also, we had Jack on earlier and Prescription Bourbon. Thank you, everybody that's hung out. And thank you, everybody in chat. You guys have been great. Thank you, all 8 of you still hanging out at 1:20 a.m. You are awesome. But earlier, I think we hit the highest I've ever been on this channel. We hit 49, almost 50. That was fantastic. Yeah.
So it's only 10 here or 10:20 here. So
yeah. Well,
I'm just saying.
Cali. Also cheaper prices there. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. Check out these 2 channels, the Mash Bill and the Fancies, if you're not already. Great channels. And good night. Bye-bye.
Cheers,
everybody.
And